drive back now. I had to kill part 1. It wasn't killed properly because of buggy Streamlabs. It should be killed now. But it's cloudy over here. So that's not ideal. Do we have sound? Well, fortunately, I had to drive on the other side of Snåsavatnet because I think that one is slower. Yes, what? All is east working, okay. Yes could mean yes, we are online, but we have no sound. Yes could also mean yes, we have sound, but no picture. Yes could mean it's Saturday today. Well, but like I said, I tried to kill the old stream. The old stream seems to be in some lost state, and I tried to go back there and try to kill it. From time to time, it gets stuck, the old stream. Oh yeah, traffic is really low now. I forgot it's Saturday night. Well, actually, yeah, it's 7:30 now, roughly, Saturday, and almost no traffic. But problem is that once we arrive in Namsskogan, everything will be closed there. Okay, maybe it clears up soon. Seems like a small patch with clouds here. I want to get that nice evening sun, so the color will pop. Now the colors look slightly pale on the trees and the grass. Yeah, Snåsavatnet over here. I mean, Vegen Nattestang, okay. Snåsakro, I mean, they removed the chargers. So apparently there's no 50 kilowatt charger for Mer anymore. No more Mer. But the owner there will install some high power chargers delivered by Espen Limstrand from Bodø. Yeah. He came there and delivered in person with the Model Y rear-wheel drive, and they pull a trailer. Yeah. Oh, they're also improving this road. Okay. Seems like I won't be traveling here too often this weekend. I mean, this summer. I have this trip, and then I'm not sure next time or when next car. Because in July I might be busy, so yeah, it might just be this one trip. I'm not sure, or one more maybe. Okay, maybe in August, September I can go, but then wait, Maya, it came in June. Well, she will leave by the end of September. Okay. Wait, June, July. No, my bad. She will leave in the beginning of August. Beginning of September. Oh. June, July, August. That's 3 months she's staying. Well, unless, you know, I was, I traveled with Maya the other day here, picking up the MG4. And then Maya asked me some stuff about, if she would want to get work visa and how would that work, and I said, well, from what I heard, you need to have a next stop is going to be Circle K Ionity Namsskogan. Road wireless based on, okay, and it's, yeah, exactly, it is freaking awesome, man. Rottweilers. But yeah, so suddenly, because last time Maya came here, then I'm not sure how interested she was in moving to Norway, but now she might be interested in moving to Norway. I mean, you don't have to be in winter. You can just run away to Thailand in winter. But then you have to have some income. But yeah, that's the thing. I heard that those food delivery guys, I heard it from the guy who sells Andreas, who sells those silent motorcycles. He told me that those food delivery guys, they make a lot of money. Like they made 40-50K per month just for delivering food. I'm like, huh? What the heck, man? Can't even make that much on Nimbering. But if you drive a motorcycle and you deliver food, then you can only do that in summer, unless you use an electric car with okay range. Yeah, that will work. Then you don't have too high expenses. If you use something like a classic Ioniq or something not too expensive but good range, that could work. PT, well, nah, I'm not sure how much money it is in PT, and you have to, yeah, but okay, whatever that will work for her. But then eventually she needs to get some kind of work contract, and I'm not sure if you get a work contract as a food delivery boy or woman, right? But I mean, I already had if she's serious about coming to Norway, I could help her. But then she has to work for me for a little bit. It's gonna suck, yeah. She's gonna hate it, yeah. She has to wash cars for me and pick up and deliver cars alone, and not damage them. So as long as she has some work she can do for me, and I can hire her in my company, and she will get a contract, and she has to pay tax. I have to pay tax to the government, all that, arbeidsgiveravgift and all that shit, right? Feriepenger, pensjon, all that, right? All that shit. Then she has the right to work in Norway and live here. She can get a work visa, and then eventually she can maybe get some other work. But I'm not sure how the heck that works, man. Oh, Norwegian driver's license. Ah, okay. She needs to get that one. Yeah. So she has to take a driver's exam and take all that stuff. But that doesn't take too much effort. Okay, you have to invest the money in it. Yeah, it's good to have it anyway. And then she has to do it in English. Oh, I think it's clearing up soon. There's a little patch of clouds there. Well, she's been doing some PT work in Thailand. She's much into the gym and all that stuff. I told her that you can make a lot of money from YouTubing, but I also realized that not everyone can be a good YouTuber. But you have to find something interesting, something you are burning for. If you just want to make videos on YouTube just because you want to make them, then that might not be a good motivation. You might do it a couple of years even, and one day you'll be like, oh, I'm bored of this, I'm burned out. But for me, I will never burn out from this because I love driving. And I also like shooting video. How is it going now? 43%. Well, I have 165 kilometers of range left, and we are 91 kilometers away. Okay, finally we can go a little bit deep. Not sure how deep we'll go. Consumption since CLAT is 160 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, you see, a Model 3 would be at 130 by now. 140 at least. Yeah, I think, no, yeah, something like 100. You're driving dog slow now, 76 kilometers per hour. Model 3 should average around 130 on this stretch today when it's 21 degrees outside. Oh, you made me do. Yeah, you see, most people, they just can't keep up over time. So you got bored. But I mean, eventually, I want to establish some businesses in Thailand. I have some ideas what to do, but as with everything, it requires funding. So, yeah, like, okay, we've been talking about it for a long time, but we're dreaming about a house in Thailand, but I think I have to put that on ice first. Because to be honest, okay, a house in Thailand is nice, but how many months per year are we going to stay there? Versus the house in Yesem, we will stay there at least 9 months per year, right? But the house in Thailand might be maybe 3 months per year. So it's a lot of investment just for a little bit of time there. But what I'm thinking is that it's better to just invest your money before you start spending too much. Just invest them in something smart and then make more money, and then you can start spending more money. But I feel like when it comes to the house in Yesem, it's about time. I need that house, and we need some space. And I could of course just buy something that is already finished somewhere, and it will be okay, but I feel like there will be compromises, and at least that one in Yesem had less compromises, and it's more like what we want, or more custom what we want, at least. So it's going to be my base for many years, but hopefully not 10 years, hopefully only 5 years, and then I need to invest in something, and I'm thinking about in Thailand. And then I want wifey to manage most of that stuff, because I don't have time for it. I will just invest money there, and then get somewhat involved there, of course, and then promote it via my channels and get customers. So that's actually a very good. It's a good synergy effect. Since I already have a big channel, I can start a business, and I can get customers there. But we, at least I think we, oh, it's clearing up. Oh, nice. Like we have been at so many places, restaurants and hotels and resorts, and we can spot stuff that is obviously not well designed when it comes to many things, like light and just general design, layout, like amenities, or other places also in the restaurant. But yeah, I'm not going to reveal what we are thinking about, because someone might steal my idea, but who knows. But yeah, so based on that, based on all the experience with traveling a lot and staying in many different places, Airbnbs and places, I'll get an idea of what I should make, and so I can attract people to go to that business and spend money there. And also they need to be happy, you know, they need to be, yeah, satisfied with that place. Someone type location. And I can probably just start small in the beginning and then expand as I get more customers. Because eventually I want to have more income sources so that I'm not only dependent on YouTube or my sponsors. So we'll see. I need a couple of years. Or we'll see. I'm not sure next year. I need to recover from the Yesheim first. Oh, and the filter. Okay, there you go. Oh, it's so quiet here. That's good. Right, we are now 80 kilometers away from Namskogan. We're 41%. Right, consumption, wow. Consumption is still 158 only. Damn. Wait, let me see. 80 kilometers times... I need to spend roughly 12 kilowatt hour. Oh, maybe more. 13 kilowatt hour, or that's 20% roughly. No, a little bit more. Okay, I'm 41 now. Oh, okay. I might arrive with 10 to 15%. Quick math. Plaid, I'm not sure, but it's not high priority because it's a low volume car. So it might even get low view counts. Like the one I'm testing now, the MG4, should get way more views than the Model X. So I don't prioritize it too much, and also it's not that easy to grab one. I guess I could ask Tesla if they have one, but the only other problem is that my calendar is a little bit full, so I'm booked up until July now. So I just have to get these cars and test them and try to also have some family life in between. Now we're also going on that trip, but I'm not sure yet. I requested the car, but no response. So what the heck do we do if Volkswagen doesn't provide us a car? A backup plan would be to request an EQV from Mercedes instead, because I think EQV is not that hot in demand. Yeah, and I feel like I have good connection with Mercedes and also Bertelsten, so could maybe borrow it for 3 weeks. EQV would actually be even better. It's bigger and more comfortable than the ID bus, to be honest. And the charger is nice and flat at 107 kilowatts, and it also has a humongous battery, but it might be a bit thirsty. The sound level is okay. Not that great, but also not that bad. It's in the middle there somewhere. Average. Oh, I have some bug splat. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, I think I can clean up that one at Namskogan. But even if the gas station is closed, then the cleaning equipment is always there. I have bug splat. Yeah, you can might be. No, I think it's right outside of your viewing point. Oh, we have donation. Road trip guy donated $10.75. Oh, thank you very much. Watch out for polar bears. Yeah, and the polar circle. Yeah, you have to be careful. Lucid, ich weiß nicht. It was that test, and then I don't know what happened with Lucid. And just bring me the cars. But like I said, I'm booked out until July sometime now. So that's the problem. But eventually, I mean, ideally, if I had the money, I would hire someone already now, but I just can't afford it yet, so I still have to work alone. If I had someone helping me, I could I could speed up things. So I can get more stuff done, yeah, basically. Lexus, yes, we talk about this with Toyota. As soon as it's ready, they will contact me. But it also boils down to when I'm available. If they say, oh, it's available next week, I can't do it next week. I have cars stocked up, piled up, waiting for me. And usually I book only one car per week. So I have enough time to do that one, plus some family stuff, and then also house building that involves some stuff. Like this week I spent a lot of time going to visit some companies for the bathroom, and also previously I went to see the electrician. That was also a long meeting, took half day. Yeah. So I feel like this year is a bit hard because of the house building. It takes time and takes money, but it's important because I feel like I'm growing out of this nest now. I need space. I need charging possibilities. I need places to shoot video. The stuff that I do now is not optimal in many ways. So it'll be a lot better once we move to Jessheim. Fog fleece. So Idehus, they use, I don't remember the electrician, but they use Sigdal kitchen, bathroom and wardrobe, and they use fog fleece for tiles. Sigdal is a very well known Norwegian brand, and fog fleece also, I guess, yeah. The sun is getting low now, yeah, okay. Well, I can see, I can still get some nice shot of the mountains. Okay. This is 7, oh, okay, 7. Oh. Almost 8 now. Well, I gotta say, kitchen from Sigdal is freaking expensive. You can spec a kitchen that costs 400,000 NOK, and that's not even going all bananas. I was like, damn. I wonder how much an IKEA kitchen costs, but okay, maybe it doesn't look that nice in comparison. But I just have to decide what looks best. For example, the house, they pre-painted the panels on the house. It looked semi-transparent, as if they had a really thin, well, that was basically what it was, a freaking thin layer of paint on the wood, and it only lasted, I mean, it's only supposed to last for 3 years, and we were like, huh? And you can see that you can see the spikes on each, on the, I was like, huh? It looks unfinished, but then after they painted it with 2 layers, it looks way better now. But of course, it cost 95,000 NOK. So I was like, okay, suck it in, yeah, let's get it. But now suddenly it will last for 15 years. We don't have to care about any paint stuff. Solar? No solar. No, 10 kilowatt hour. You mean kilowatt, right? But no. We are blowing the budget already on bathroom and heat pump system and the pool. I don't know how much we're gonna waste on tiles here even. I mean, let me just give you guys some idea here that the heat pump system or the plumbing, whatever, you know, the floor heating heat pump system, that one alone cost 350k, like around 35,000 euros, right? And then for electrician, we're talking another 200, more like 200 to 250,000 extra. This is what we still have to pay for the house from Idehus, but this is just extra stuff that we want. Otherwise, if we go for the basic stuff that Idehus provides, it's kind of shit, or it looks almost too cheap or too basic. So yeah, and then okay, so that was electrician for lights and stuff, because if we don't choose any extra lights, we will only get a regular round roof lamp, but we want some spotlights. And then suddenly if we want spotlights, okay, spotlights, that's 150 euro each. Oh, kitchen, you have 9 spotlights there. Well, okay, that's 15,000 euros right there. No, wait, that's more like yeah, something like that, you know, maybe not 15, but maybe 3,000 euros there, or 1,500 euros. And then living room, 10 spotlights there, yeah, another 1,500 euros. Ka-ting! No, yes, air water heat pump, yes, and lots of other stuff. And then we want to have a chandelier and some shit, like, everything just adds the cost. And then for, so that was, what was it again? Plumber, 350k NOK extra. Electrician, 250k NOK extra. Ka-ting! Kitchen, another 200k NOK extra. Ka-ching! Or maybe more. Well, actually more. We haven't seen the bill or the stuff for the bathroom yet, and the wardrobe. So it adds up to be almost 1 mil extra, or like almost 100,000 euros extra to make it look nice. So we don't get something that looks like an IKEA house, or worse than an IKEA house. Yeah, and you can imagine if I go for solar, another 200-300k investment, which I won't get back immediately, and I still have to carry the freaking heavy load. Interest rate is really high now in Norway. It went up like crazy for the past 2 years. So yeah, it's so heavy on my economy that I don't have enough money to go to Thailand. I just have to stay alive, pay my bills in time. But it would have been better if they finished this building 1 year ago, if they weren't so slow, because then the interest rate was not that high. And the problem with the interest rate is that it's bigger loan has 6 send me more bills. Yeah, MG Pilot is slowing down. That byggelån, huslån, and then to sell the house also ASAP. Well, yeah, well, I don't know, accessories for cars, just throw them away. You can have a little garage sale, but I don't want to waste too much time. So, yeah, I can probably just put it in the recycling, reuse thing, whatever. And prepare to move the house, and prepare to sell the house ASAP, so that once we can move into the new house, we should then get ready to sell the old house. We should, yeah. So we don't stay with too big loan for too long. What are we? Do we have sound now, or is it still out? Are we back? Because I have a point here I want to tell you guys. Back, okay. And that is that the floor heating system now, it needs to be done with the house. I mean, okay, you can probably retrofit it, but it's going to be freaking expensive. You have to dig up everything. So the floor heating, the water-based floor heating with a heat pump, that one should be done with a house like now. If I decide to add solar panels later, I can do that anytime, regular solar panels. But you can't, if I go for solar panel now and I want heat pump and shit like that, floor heating, it's too late, or it will be way too expensive. So, but people don't understand this. They were just bitching, oh, Bjorn, I like your videos, but you should take more responsibility and you should get solar panel. I'm like, oh, no, just shut up, please. We're living in Norway after all. And I'm already getting a heat pump, which is basically like Tesla, saving lots of energy. And the house will be super efficient. Yeah, I was even mad when I when I read some of those comments. Like, what does that have to do with the building of the house, really? And people are getting a little bit too eager about my house, because I have a YouTube channel. That's fine. I review cars. That's fine. That is what I do. But what does that have to do with my house? Like, they talk as if I need to take responsibility and build a house to be some kind of greenhouse. Like, huh? It's almost as if they were complaining about, oh, Bjorn, you are a YouTuber, you drive electric car, you should not eat meat. I mean, that has nothing to do with that. If I want to eat meat, I eat meat. I drive electric car, yes, that's fine. And I review electric car, yeah, great. But I want to build whatever house, that is my fucking business, right? None of your business. So I was like, wow, seriously. Some people just need to take a chill pill and turn off internet for a while. Wow, okay, we still have some nice afternoon, evening sun, even at 8. Oh, this is a pretty long clip. Yeah. Well, I'm happy as long as the new house is spacious and I can do my work there. I can park my cars there. I can charge fairly fast. I can shoot video in the garage or somewhere. Yeah, and I have my own space there to shoot video and work. And I'm closer to my testing ground, well, slightly closer, slightly further away from some of my partners. Well, most of it, like Valdemar and Marcus, mainly. But we'll see. Hopefully it will be better in the new house. Maybe I'll figure out that, okay, Jessheim is too far away. I need to go back closer to Oslo, but I'm still not convinced because I'm fed up with the noise and the traffic around Oslo. And in general, like the fussiness around Oslo that you don't have in Jessheim. Every time I go to Jessheim, it's like, oh, I mean, it's still fairly close if you need to do some business in downtown. There's 15 minutes extra, but it's more calm over there. What was this? Oh yeah, new road, yeah. Friday 20. Oh, they're supposed to finish next year. Wow, really? Oh, okay, great. But also nowadays, we have cheap electricity, and we have these periods where the electricity is really cheap. Tomorrow also, there will be a long, I think around 6-hour period where we basically get free electricity. But also, usually once the whole electricity stuff stabilizes, then the electricity price in Norway is in general quite low. So as long as I have a low consumption, which is heat pump, and well-insulated house, then I don't really need to generate. Okay, I can generate for charging, but yeah, I actually need a lot of juice for my charging business or the car stuff I do. In that regard, I need a freaking big system, like a 20 kilowatt system and 50, 100 kilowatt hour battery, so that the days when I'm out driving I can just charge my batteries, and then when I'm home I can just empty it out. Or then I should make the home fully self-sustainable for electricity, and I even have leftovers so that I have enough electricity for running my pool or house, whatever, plus charge my cars once I'm home. How does it? Yeah, I think Jessheim seems to be the best deal. When I look at cleavage, Kløfta is like a small thing. Really, they don't have that much there. Lillestrøm is fairly big. Yeah, they have stuff there, but still, yeah. And Strømmen, and then we have Skedsmokorset. So Jessheim, and then if you go further north, you have Dal and Råholt, but that's also a tiny place. So Jessheim is relatively okay sized, with at least a big ass shopping mall and some stuff for your needs there. So they have Jula, they have Biltema, stuff that I need at least. So as long as you don't have to go downtown too often, maybe just once per week, then that'll be okay for me. Huh? Right, ACC, critical and sport, region and adaptive. Pawel, Tesla Pawel is more or less non-existing in Europe. I don't know why. They haven't really bothered coming to Europe. Maybe they realize that it's not that big over here, so they're just focusing on US markets instead, which is probably smart. Okay, 46 kilometers away. Wow, the distances over here are freaking long, man. Takes forever to drive distances each leg. Average speed 77 kilometers per hour. Okay, okay. Welcome to Norway. It's not like a Sweden route where you hammer it. I can average 120 kilometers per hour in Sweden. That is not possible over here. Ugh. No matter how illegal you drive. Stuff is happening. So they claim they will finish next year. Well, it could be by the end of next year. Yeah, but this road that we are driving on now is the main road from the north to the south. So if truckers want to transport goods from Oslo or even Trondheim to Bodø, Tromsø, they have to drive this road. So it's a very important road, and it's the main road between north and south. And some places it is kind of shitty. I feel sorry for the truckers who drive. Oh wow, it seems finished now. Seems like in a couple of months they can open this stretch. Huh. Wait, we're going to Brakkvassal soon, right? Yeah, I think Brakkvassal is the next town. And then Namsskogan is further north of that. No, we're Brakkvassal, and then Trofors. No, wait, Trones, wonder. And then, yeah. Yeah, they outline a nice road here. Probably going to be 90 zone. We will arrive. Well, I'm not sure yet. Maybe you can find out. From here to Mo i Rana, according to Google, what is the distance and the estimated time? I think you know better than me. I can't look at this right now. I'm just driving. I don't remember the distance from Namsskogan to Mo i Rana. But actually, final destination is it's Arctic Circle. We're going for it tonight, since it's summer. Wow, is it really 21 degrees outside? What? In the north here? Wow. We hit some massive heat wave now. You get there before dark. Oh, really? I had no idea. Is it supposed to be dark up there? Okay, okay. I think you haven't been in the north, right, Alan? Like Finnmark, it's crazy. Even in May, it's just bright there. Like this kind of brightness you see now. Well, actually, a little bit fooled by the camera's poor dynamic range, but it is bright now, and it is roughly like this even around midnight. It is crazy bright outside now during summer. Well, I'm not sure if the thermometer here is correct. I guess I'll get a feeling once we stop at Namsskogan. 325. Oh, okay, that means roughly, yeah, from this stretch I can hammer it. So roughly 4 hours of driving to the Arctic Circle, plus some charging and some digging around. Oh shit, it's 8 now. Oh, okay, I will be in Arctic Circle roughly at 1 at night. Yeah, I'm assuming. Just have to try to, yeah, I have to go a little bit faster now with the charging stops. Maybe charge around 70% and see. Maybe next stretch will be Namskog on Mosjøen, yeah. And then I try in Mosjøen, but I'm not sure if I get any good shot from Mosjøen to Mo i Rana. We'll see. Wow, this is a long stretch they are building. They come quite far. I hope they can open parts of it. Well, yeah, it's gonna be a nice upgrade. Definitely a nice upgrade, and also a long stretch. This is good. They don't just straighten out one curve. They actually do a long stretch. But the old one, the one we are driving now, is not that bad. But the one we saw north of Majavatn, that one was quite bad before. Well, but I mean, you know, when I talk to, yeah, okay, about believing in Tesla, but if you think about it, Tesla back then, they had damn good car. You know, they had proper battery heating. Just look at Millennium Falcon. He's 10 years old, but 10 years ago, you know, they already had liquid cooling, battery heating. Like, Millennium Falcon doesn't rapid gate. Okay, maybe if you push him hard on the Autobahn or when it's 30, 35 degrees outside, he will rapid gate slightly, but okay, it had some problems over the years, but I mean, the car in general has been designed quite good, quite well. And that was in 2013. And when I talked to Peter Ravelson, who he worked for Tesla, he worked on Model S and designed it. When I told him that, well, Model S was one of the best, or one of the better designed EVs, and he said, it was the best EV in 2013, yeah, period. I think he's right. Because back then we had what? We had iMiev, we had Leaf, but Tesla already made everything right. Most of it. Okay, they didn't have heat pump. They had only PTC, but they want to keep it simple and robust. But 6 kilowatt battery heater, liquid cooling, some radiators, good performance, good efficiency, good drag coefficient, plenty of space, trunk under the space under the trunk. You know, can even take a roof rack. Not every EV out there could take a roof rack. I don't remember which one it was. You have to use suction cup and shit like that. So yeah, it was no. It will most likely not be a 3.1. I guess it will be just a regular one, but 90 zone, just like you will see soon after Majavatn in about 1 hour. Why did I decide to buy a Tesla that early? To be honest, I was fed up with the toll roads, and I heard that, oh, you can get away with the toll roads. So it was like a carrot that worked for me, you know? It was one of the things that tipped me over. And I was always interested in electric cars. And then the Model S seems to be cool, seems to have good range. Back then they announced with NEDC, 500 kilometers of range. But it was still pretty good. And I wasn't sure, but I remember I told myself, okay, I'm going to give up road tripping across Europe, but yeah. And then I was so wrong. You can take Millennium Falcon across Europe even today, no problem. Charger is a little bit slow, that's it. But you can even upgrade it to a 90 pack if you want. Then you omit the charging slowness. Yeah, the seat. No, I'm not butthurt. So it is. The seats are good. Yeah, and also they don't have, like, I feel like the seats here are better than in EV6 GT. Yeah, I was a bit disappointed in the EV6 GT, to be honest. A little bit too bucket seats. They want to have the sporty feel, look. But yeah, and also manual adjustment on the seat. In the GT, beefy, yeah, beast. Wow, still 32 kilometers away from Namsskogan. Oof. Man, the distances here are really long. We've been driving all day. Yeah, we hit the 10-hour mark now, roughly. Okay, we didn't stress too hard, right? But still, yeah, if I stressed hard, I usually arrive in Mo i Rana after 12 hours, yeah, roughly. Which means that I should be in Mo i Rana in 2 hours. Okay, we might be there in around 3 hours, right? Model Y, no, that one, we are done with the Model Ys for now. So now I'm just camping on, I'm sitting on the Model S long range Palladium, and I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for Sunday driving. Just let's see how far we can go with it. Because I think I've never done I haven't never done a Sunday driving with a Model S before. It was just the Model 3 and Model Y. So it has a big battery. Let's see how efficient we can make it. Huh? Bugs on no. Yeah, well, I didn't think too much about it, really. Unfortunately, Tesla, they were super nice in the beginning with service and loaners and stuff. So, yeah. So that was no problem. Always got a loaner, and we were treated like kings in the beginning by Tesla. Yeah, and then I just happened to be a VIP, also YouTuber back then. So, but nowadays, well, I don't know how it is nowadays. Welcome to where is this? Trofors or Trones? I always mix those two. I think this is Trones, right? And they also call it Namsskogan. It's in Namsskogan County. The 50 kilowatt Mer charger is still there. Maybe Mer should consider Anywhere. They could upgrade it to high power chargers, but I don't know how much money they're making on these 50 kilowatt. I guess they're making some money during summer. But nowadays, as long as you have cars with good range, then people will just charge at Brekkvassal. I've seen many non-Teslas charge at Brekkvassal, and then they go straight for Mosjøen. Yeah. So people wouldn't waste time stopping here at Trones or some of the other ones. So they become outdated, and since they are not updated, then people don't stop here. I don't know, that's my impression. At least I wouldn't stop here. But I mean, I still see people stopping at Hanestad. Even though I would not stop there unless I really have to. I would rather stop at Koppang, because that's a nice halfway between Elverum and Alvdal. And then Alvdal is also a nice place to stop at. Yeah, so I want to see how far I can drive with a Model S. MG is doing great. It has good efficiency, 161 watt-hour per kilometer. We are 26% now, we are still 27 kilometers away. So it's going to be low-ish, maybe 15%, that's good. Can ride on a 140 kilowatt wave. I will try to starve a little bit. Yeah, I have to starve enough so I can just munch on that pizza. Around 11, I will be able to eat the pizza. Well, I heard it from a friend that within Tesla's customer system, I am marked as a VIP, which is a very, very important person, probably because I'm a YouTuber, but also because I'm an early adopter. Credits there. Yeah, I think I have some left over. Maybe I should try to pull them out before they expire into the void somewhere. Yeah, I need to email Tesla and ask them about this, because I had them there just in case of some repair, like when when I crashed Optimus Prime and I had massive repairs. I used my stored credits. Which is actually kind of bad, because I wasted money. I could have taken it out in Chadam adapters or wall boxes and sold them instead. But then I wasted money on getting views and subscribers, I guess, because people discovered my channel because there's some crazy dude off-roaded his Model X. But yeah, suddenly I got contacted by Tesla. Oh shit, I need to go back to Tesla about it. They want to replace SIM card on Millennium Falcon. I was like, huh? Okay. I'm not sure what that's all about. Okay, but they can come to my home, right? So I need to schedule a day next week. Almost forgot about that one. Because they told me, we need to replace it, and then when are you available? I said, oh, hang on, hold your horses, man. I don't have Millennium Falcon yet. I have no idea when I can get it from Nasir, but now I have it. And then I have an appointment with Nasir in actually a couple of weeks, on the 19th of June. I'm going there to film, but I'm not sure. Stuff could change in the last minute almost, and then suddenly he says, oh, he has to have a meeting, or the guy is not ready, and then suddenly I'm like, okay, just wait a couple of more weeks then. Because I still want to film part 2 of the Millennium Falcon repair. From what I heard, it was something like it was like the coolant and the drive unit oil got mixed up, something like weird shit, and there was some stuff. So, but Millennium Falcon does not have that drive unit anymore. They took it out and they put in a new one. But they can refurbish Millennium Falcon's drive unit, so it still has a lot of value. And so that will come in the part 2 of Millennium Falcon. 6 months or 7 months after he broke down. Okay. Yes, exactly. The further north we go, the brighter it gets. But it's nice because as long as it's nice weather and warm outside, like now, 18 degrees in the mountain, in the highlands here, but then you can actually stay out and enjoy the summer in the north. But you have to get here when we have nice weather. Otherwise, it'll just be cold and windy and shit like that, especially in Bodø. Yeah, typical Bodø summer, 5 degrees Celsius, windy, maybe a little bit of rain. No. Millennium Falcon has 4G. We changed. Oh wait, I replaced the MCU, and he has 4G. I've seen it. Maybe they don't know, or okay. I have to ask them, double check that. Okay, why do we need to change SIM card? Because Millennium Falcon got an MCU2 upgrade now. Maybe they figured out, oh, in that case, okay, we fucked up as usual within Tesla. You don't need a new SIM card. Hasta la vista. Yeah, that could be the case. I don't understand why I need a new SIM card suddenly. Come down to 24%. Oh, this is a long clip. Wait, from Steinchai to here, 1 hour and 36 minutes. Okay, well, we should arrive in around 12, 13 minutes. Finally, another break, P break, and ABC, and then I'll see. I'm not sure if I'll be able to make any good shots now on the following leg. It depends. Well, actually, it might be some cool sunset shots. Oh, with a mountain in the background. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Otherwise, I have to come here and do the I have to do the last shots earlier, around 2, 3 in the afternoon, maybe. Which means another run with another car. Yeah, I need to collect as many 4K shots as possible during summer. And then I can actually start redoing it already during September, October, around roughly September, October, once the leaves go colorful. Well, even over here, the bark is starting to bloom. It's not in full leaves yet, the barks. Wait, what was that? Oh. Yeah, Model 3, MG4, they are quite similar in size and space, comfort, range. And also the Model 3 has gotten a lot better and softer in the suspension. Not everyone wants to drive a Model 3 on a racetrack, so I don't know why they made it so hard in the beginning, really. Maybe it was good for tracking initially, but yeah, so many people probably complained about Model 3 and Model Y's harshness in the suspension, so they changed it. Brakbasarm, okay. Not sunny over here, unfortunately. There's a cloud. That would be so great, man. The colors would pop over here. It's so open and green. Because I'm not planning on editing any of this. I could edit them and get the colors, bring some of the colors out on this section, but it was too much extra work. Oh, that's plenty of superchargers. MG4, BYD Han, EQS SUV, Hongxi. Oh, the Hongxi, I would probably take that one on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I bet many people want to see it. And then some range test. Maybe I could drive the Hongxi to the Arctic Circle. Then I have some EQE and stuff. Yeah, I could also drive some of those cars to the Arctic Circle. Especially those like EQE, EQS that has the exact same battery as I tried before. Only difference is that the tires are a little bit wider or something. And then I feel like I don't need to do another 1,000 kilometer. Then I'd rather go to the Arctic Circle instead. And then include some sleeping and some pizza. And then if I have some space in the EQS or something. Yeah, Österland, yeah, maybe. If I have enough space in some of the other cars, I can bring EcoFlow and some toaster. Because the toaster turns out to be really efficient. You spend just 50 watt-hour heating up the toaster, and you can make some delicious toast. You can heat up pizza from the next day, or yeah. And I guess also if you have a kettle also shouldn't need too much power. You need 1 kilowatt for 5 minutes to heat up water, and then you can do a lot with the water. But something like I have an induction plate with me. Oh, I mean not with me, but I have it at home. I bought it. Induction plate, you might need to run that shit for 15 minutes when you cook something, and then a lot of heat is just lost to the ambient. But in the toaster, you keep all the heat in there, Also, yeah, also the air fryer is super efficient because you just keep the heat in the air fryer and you cook something for 10 minutes. You have delicious fries and chicken and shit with barbecue sauce. So yeah, I might want to bring the air fryer again and do some stuff, but maybe not at Stjørdal supercharger. I want to go like in the wild somewhere and do it. Maybe even harvest some solar while I'm cooking. 160 watt from the solar I can get at maximum. That one, you know, I should just sell that one. I paid 7,000 for the solar, but and I made some tests to see what you can get from it, but I should sell it because it's a bit expensive. Yeah. Oh, you're poor, yeah. It's a poor man's EV. It's MG4. Well, the problem is that I might want to do some air frying while I'm charging, and then suddenly you can't do that. That's kind of silly. But that's just how it is, right? Either you charge or discharge. But you should at least be able to DC charge while using vehicle to load. But what? Woman is trying to talk to me. Oh, the sun is back. Oh yeah, nice. Make the colors pop. Yeah, the sun makes magic. Once the sun is out, then. No wait, no, woman, no. I think it was the. What the heck is that? No, cancel. What the heck was that? Some voice control shit? Okay. $64 kWh. It's funny how people always mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. Like where it's supposed to be kilowatt, they say kilowatt hour, like solar system. And then when it's supposed to be kilowatt hour, like a battery capacity, they say kilowatt instead of kilowatt hour. Okay, 7 kilometers left. Boy, I'm down to 20%. Oh, damn. This thing is a beast. Wait, it means that I could have charged to around 80%. Or even 75%. I will arrive with 5%. Damn, I think I charged at 91 at Klat. Yeah, and I even skipped Steinkjer. Wait, what is this like? Oh, I've driven 273 kilometers now. So it's going to be almost, yeah, it's going to be 279 kilometers in a single charge. Huh? And I still have 20% left now. I can go at least 350, I guess. Yeah, roughly 200. Yeah, if I charge 100%, then 350 seems to be possible. Wait, the sun is now over there. Okay. Oh, the sun is now northwest. But where's my headings? I'm still going north. I'm actually going slightly northeast. But then also a little bit. No. I'm guessing that the next leg will be hard on the light settings. Yeah. But I'll film it. I will record the continuous run anyway. And we'll see. It will take a lot of data. I might use it or I might not use it. But I have to use it for the B-roll for a road trip. But then afterwards I might delete it. Yeah, also the same for the other runs I did in the past. I might just delete them. For example, the Model Y rear-wheel drive Sunday driving. I'm done. I published the video, started monetizing in it. I will probably just delete those clips because they are semi-shaky and they take up a lot of space, like 200 gig or something on my disk. So we'll see. Maybe this new channel will give me more. I will make more money on this. But really, I mean, since when did the people become so obsessed about acceleration? Because Tesla has been quite fast for a long time, and also even the Volvo XC40 and the Polestar. But from what I heard, nobody really care about. Oh, you know, you get a Polestar, it's fast, and get a Volvo or a Tesla because they are fast. They usually want to go for those cars for other reasons than the speed. Okay, Namskogen, yeah, lots of campers. Oh, is that Ransamlag? Okay. Yeah. Oh, people just hang out outside. It's 19 degrees Celsius. That is quite warm for north, like here. Welcome to Namskogan. This is no man's land. Yeah, this is really a small place where I guess everyone knows everyone. Can't have any secrets here. Well, yeah, it's online, but there's no content there. I'm trying to collect some content on this trip. The other content I made in the past was not good enough. I have some high expectation on how good it should be. Like now in the shade here, the colors need to pop. It needs to really make it pleasant for my viewers to watch it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ah, no trucks allowed. No Lastkraftwagen here. Oh, but wow, look at the space they have between them. Oh, I like it. Nice. Okay, let me see. Which one did they? Oh, they have card payment. Wait. Okay, we need to shoot some video over here. Okay. Zup. Sort this one. 19% left. Wow. Namskogan. Yeah, this is a nice place. Good job. I only set up this one. Okay, you guys wanna ride on my shaft, right? Okay, but I shouldn't stay here too long. But maybe I can go straight to Mo i Rana after this one. shoot some video. Okay. Next stop. Wait, can I just search for Mo I Rana? I don't know. Anywhere. Scandic Maingård. Yeah, whatever. Close enough. Let's see how far away are we. Mo I Rana. Can I just go over there in one go? 201 kilometers. No problem. We can go to Mo I Rana. Straight to Mo I Rana. Okay, I can record from here to Mo I Rana. This almost 3 hours. 2.5 hours. And hammer it. Yes. Okay. Sounds like a plan. What? I have noise? What? What was that? Okay. Is it better now? Well, I can unplug. Is that better? I need to clean the windscreen. Wow, this thing charges like a boss, man.
Oh, 61% already. I'm going to reposition to get a good shot. This is a very nice thumbnail, but I have to get yeah, this one in the background. Okay. There. Okay. Oh, it goes a little bit slower now. Interesting. Well, are we disconnected? No, we're online, huh? Next destination is Mo i Rana. That's 201 kilometers away. Today we actually had pretty good consumption. This car is fairly efficient. I think with 76% or close to 80%, we should have enough. And now we are taking 60 kilowatt. So maybe I'll just wait a little bit more and then we go for it. Huh? No, but like I said earlier, I have blown my budget by far, so I can't invest in more stuff. I just have to make sure that the bathroom, kitchen, wardrobe, and floor tiles are okay, and everything else like timber, home vault, whatever, solar, whatever, that comes afterwards, and I don't have any money left. Yeah, we should have more than enough juice now to go for Mo i Rana. But just in case, yeah. But still, yeah, for quick math, you might be able to save something there, but not sure how much. Maybe in 1 year you can save 10,000 NOK, but it might take 10-15 years before you can break even. But I'm not sure how you're gonna save much money at all with that solution. Okay, it's going semi-slow now, so I guess I'll head out soon. I'm gonna post some video. This is pretty cool, man. I'm gonna post some pictures. It was a very cool Ionity location. All right, 83. Okay. Well, yeah, 50 kilowatt. It's still okay. I think it starts plummet around 90%. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we have enough juice now. But I have to, yeah, I always have to take in account that the consumption might be a little bit higher in the 90 zone, plus that temperature might drop a little bit, but not that much actually, and that could increase consumption. But right now we should have more than enough. Yeah, I posted this one. Okay. Let me double check here. I'm not sure how much we have, but if we assume around 60 kilowatt hour, and then we have 0.8, okay, so we have 48 kilowatt hour. That's plenty. Divided by 201 kilometers, that's 240 watt hour per kilometer. There's no way we're gonna use that much. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we don't want to spend too much time here because we're running kind of late now, so we'll be in Mo i Rana around 23:30. Oh shit, that means we might be able to leave Mo i Rana around midnight. We just have to hammer it for the Arctic Circle. Want to be there at night just to experience how it is. Okay. Okay, I'll do my final checklist for the last one. Actually, we'll see. I will just record the 4K now up and see if I can use them or not. There must be some new flags, and these are, to my big surprise, these are ABB chargers, not tritium. They're slightly different. Okay, I have to change white balance slightly. We are good there. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm good to go. All right, 86% now. Yeah, now it's taking 34 kilowatt. Let's go. Mosquitoes. Okay. Hammer time. Wow. So this is interesting. You can drive, like, I can drive all the way from Oslo to Mo i Rana on Ionity only. Yeah, at least with this car. And many times I didn't have to go that high or that deep, and it still worked fine, which means that it will work for cars with even lower range than this. Oh shit, I almost forgot to record. Okay. Yep. Okay. Let me see. The last one here. Can I use this shot on these recordings or not? It's 2.5 hour, yeah, 200 kilometers. I don't know why. The car estimates it will take 2 hours and 51 minutes. I'm not sure about that one. It should be faster. I'm guessing around 85 kilometers per hour average speed, which means that, what is that? 200 divided by 85. Yeah, it's actually not even 2.5 hours. 2 hours and 25 minutes. 2 hours and 20 minutes, yeah, roughly. We'll see.
2 hours and 40 minutes. Well, the car claims 2 hours and 50 minutes. But we have a bunch of 90 zones here, quite a long one. And then of course there is some slow stretch around Trofors. But for the most part, a lot of 80 and 90 zones where you can go fairly fast, and no traffic of course, Saturday night. Because I should be in Mo i Rana at 11:30, and then maybe I should charge for about half an hour. It might be more like almost 45 minutes, but I try to speed things up a little bit at least. So try to keep it around half an hour, 45 minutes. So that means I need to order the pizza. Yeah, or I could even or I can call beforehand and order the pizza, so that I can pick it up and then eat. Yeah, maybe that's a better idea. Oh, we're still in no man's land. Oh, here and then Majavatn. Wait, let me see, the next one. Yeah, I think the next one is Majavatn. So we have a lot of no man's land here before we arrive at more civilization. New E6 past Trofors, or south of Trofors, or north of it. Oh, I see them campers coming up here now. Oh, okay. Yeah. Want to speed things up a bit, I guess, because it goes a bit slower on there. Oh, white balance might be a little bit off now. Oh, or maybe not. Oh shit, it is off. Pretty sure this shot will not be good. I will cancel it. Okay, this one I will just shoot 1080p in small chunks. It's just too dark. The colors don't pop. I need to record this one more in the daytime. Which is a bummer because it's a super beautiful area. Well, actually, after Majavatn, maybe I can record that section. I'll have to reconsider it again once we are there. But that stretch around Majavatn is very beautiful, and it might still look okay in the afternoon. But over here, it's not very interesting. It's just a bunch of whoosh, shit. Yeah. So I might label it as Majavatn to Majavatn to Mosjøen, or Majavatn to Mo i Rana even. Yeah, that stretch after Mosjøen is also nice. Okay, well in this case I can switch over and record my stuff. Yeah, I should do that in-car shot to get some variety, to make it more interesting. And then how is the handling of this MG4? You know, it's rear-wheel drive, 204 horsepower. It's the perfect recipe for a good ride, right? Yes, it is. Just like the one in Thailand, it has nice, comfy ride. It feels more like a German car than any other MG or even Chinese car I've tried. So I'm really, really impressed of how well it rides. Comfy ride, but also somewhat sporty and firm. They have found the perfect balance. It is as if they copied the Germans. And seats are also good. I don't feel too sweaty in here, and I don't feel butt hurt. I have good side support without being too bucket seat. For example, the Kia. I mean, yes, this is coming from Kia, Björn. You know, the Kia EV6, it was too bucket seat. Too sporty. Something. Here you can at least adjust here. And you have electric adjustment, not the manual adjustment you have in the Kia EV6 GT. Okay, they are two different cars, but just as in comparison. So there is actually a lot of things I like about this MG4. And then just the range is marvelous. It charges like a boss. One thing I will complain about is the auto steer is shit, man. Just like any other Chinese car, it is like sometimes I have to fight it. It tries to go out there, or it's like, no, don't do that. You know, it's uneven. Yeah, so that's a minus. But you just turn off that shit, and now we're on no man's land, twisty roads, super fun to drive. Maybe okay, it doesn't feel that fast though. 204 horsepower today. Yeah, okay, maybe a little bit minus there, but still a lot of fun to drive. And also the efficiency, like we've seen now in the past, seems to also be pretty good. So that is also important for a good car, to have good efficiency, so you don't have to spend too much energy. And even if you're charging at only 140 kilowatts or 135 fairly flat, then you still get a lot of range for the money. So think about this. We have driven all the way now from Oslo here only on Ionity. No problem. We didn't have to go that deep, and we didn't have to go that high really, so it was just a very chill drive. Well, okay, now that we don't record 4K constantly, we can play some music finally. Oh, the software. I feel like it's more modern, at least. Yeah. It's that type of Chinese software, and I'm not sure how to put this, but you kind of recognize them. They are somewhat similar. What the heck, man? What the heck is it playing? What kind of stuff did it find? Oh shit, the stereo sounds shit there. I think if I would rate this stereo system, I'll give it a 2 maybe. Oh, I have to record this one. Yeah. Norway. Oh, okay, they're planning on making new road. Oh, that's about time, because this section also needs a little upgrade. Oh, I see, they start digging already, damn. Oh, wow. Oh, they're come this far already. Okay, well, this one definitely needs an upgrade. Well, I might get the sun in the wrong direction if I go to the Arctic Circle. I think I might get the sun right behind me if we go there at night. Oh, they have to blow up some shit here. Now this is gonna cost time and money. Okay, also they are improving this road now. Well, okay, yeah, that needs an upgrade. Yeah, I think from here to Majavatn needs to be upgraded. Oh man, you know, just turn off that auto steer and all that shit and you just drive manual around here. You can still enjoy a little bit of twisty Norwegian roads and roller coaster road before they make the new road. sound system is shit though. Holy crap, it's bad. Oh, wait a minute. This section here, oh, this stretch will actually look great in the morning. Yeah. I could collect, oh no, it's going to be cloudy tomorrow. Oh yeah, and the colors won't pop. Plus that at night is, oh, yeah, I can only, it seems like I can only record maybe 4 or 5 hours before the sun is too low, and yeah. Oh no, you haven't driven here before. This part here is about 10 years old, actually maybe even older. This part here is as old as Millennium Falcon, pretty much. Okay, if I come back here tomorrow morning, the sun will be 90 degrees further around here, and then I got sun in the back in the morning hours. I could record 2-3 hours before I get sun in my face, but then it's supposed to be cloudy tomorrow, I think. Well, unless the weather forecast changed. Let me check here. No, actually, it's only going to be partly cloudy tomorrow. Oh, from 8. Oh no, and then it clouds. Yeah, the clouds comes around 10. Yeah, so it seems like I will not be able to collect much 4K tomorrow. I mean, I can always record 4K in cloudy weather, but the color doesn't pop. That's the thing. I want that green, nice green color in the leaves and in the grass, and then blue sky, you know. Ooh, it looks so nice. Me and Rifa, well, I don't know, I'm just busy making my own videos and he's busy making his videos, so we were never any partners. We had 1-2 videos together, so yeah. Well, I have to say they have come quite far here, but this is just the foundation of the road. No Viking language, English only. Remember, English only. I mean, can you guys even hear that the sound here is crap? Because I can hear it. Well, I mean, I'm sitting here, but can you guys hear it via the live stream? That is shit. It's mainly the bass that sucks. There's always some rattling. It's not a subwoofer, it's just some full tone or mid bass or whatever, trying to push to make it sound okay, but it's not. They were probably cutting costs somewhere, but at least they didn't cut cost on stocks and steering wheel. Okay, but for the shot now, let me see. Yeah. Well, Tesla offers a subwoofer and pretty good sound system in the cheapest Model Y model. Well, I don't know about Model 3, but at least Model Y has a premium sound. Hey, what happened there? Huh? Why didn't it go? Wait, huh? I was listening to another song. What? Oh, there. What do you mean, what's better than the Model Y? This one is better than the Model Y? Really? Are you serious, man? We've been smoking. I'm getting hungry now. But I get over to yeah, the north. Maybe? What? This is shit, man. How can you claim this is better than Tesla? This lacks everything. You see, the landscape here is quite awesome, but it's just that the sun is in a slight wrong position. Maybe I can record it on the way back tomorrow morning, because we're gonna get a couple of hours of sunlight. I mean, just sun before it clouds over. Somewhere between 7 and 10 roughly, and then we get more and more clouds. It would be awesome to cover this area here. It takes just a little bit over an hour to cross it. Like I don't even have to start from Mosjøen. I could start around Trofors. Yeah, so it'd be like a 1 hour stretch here with some awesome landscape and pretty good roads. But I have to do it tomorrow morning on the way back with the sun up from the east. It will be the sun will actually be in the northeast in the early hours. But then I have to go to bed and get some sleep so I can hammer it. And then what I could do is I could take some afternoon naps if I feel really tired. But then I'm also going to try to record Alvdal, Elverum. But I have to be at Alvdal at 6. I have to leave Alvdal at 6 to be able to get a good shot. Traveling south in sunny weather is always tricky. This stretch looks, oh man, I have to come here in the daytime. I have to pass through here in the daytime, which means that I have to start late in the evening or some shit and then sleep. Yeah, what I need to do is that I have to start from Oslo at night, hammer through the night, kind of, well, in the evening, hammer through the night, and then start from, I'm not sure, Alvdal or somewhere in the morning, and then I'll be passing by here around 2 to 4 in the afternoon. Look at it, this is very nice, but everything just look a little, I can see in the camera, it looks a little bit pale because of the angle of the sun. So if you have the sun behind us or on the side roughly, then it would be better. But it still looks quite stunning. But for that 4K shot, I just need all the colors to pop, and right now the colors are a little bit pale. So it needs some processing to look fairly okay, but still, we just need the sun to shine on the leaves. It's just the magic happens when you have the sun shining through the leaves. The green just pops out like crazy. And then with a CPL filter, you filter out all that stuff and you get lots of green. And then blue sky is also very nice, so yeah. Well, most of Østerdalen is actually something like this, but just lower speed limits. Yeah, this is quite cool, man. It's 10. Oh, this section here also. This section here is also really beautiful. And you see, this time of the year, it is perfect because we have some snow in the mountains, so it gives that cool texture. If we wait a couple of more weeks after the snow has melted, then it's over. But here also, this one would be awesome in 4K. This is one I'm trying to capture. Maybe it was a mistake for me to not record it in 4K now. But the problem is that this shot will look great, but then as soon as I turn slightly more to the left, then it looks quite pale. And even this one doesn't look that great as it could be. Yeah, exactly. There's not too much traffic here. But so that what I need to do is I have to start in the evening. Maybe I'll do it with the Hongxi. Oh, I'm not sure here. What was the plan again? in the following weeks. I have BYD Han. No, I'm not gonna do with that one. EQS SUV, I'm gonna go on a little trip. Hongxi. Oh shit. I have lots of events going on with Hongxi. No, I can't do it with Hongxi. I have a Lotus Eltre I have to test drive. And then there is some Seeker 001 in Göteborg. So not much time there. And then suddenly we are in July. And then I have an EQS 450. Or I could use that one. Yeah. That could be the last one thing I do before we go on a vacation. So I just have to take it to the Arctic Circle. And then I have wife's birthday also, the 7th of July. Everything needs to be coordinated according to weather and what the heck is going on. And yeah, I could come here with the EQS 450 4matic. Yeah, but that will be in 3 weeks. In 3 weeks, most of the snow would have melted. Yeah, I don't know which Seeker it is. No, but that's the thing they don't know about exposure. But I can tell because the colors here are not that great. I just want it to be really perfect, and there is no reason to not get it perfect. If I plan things, then I can get the perfect shot. But I need to have the right car. The EQS is perfect for that task. And I just have to travel here in the right time of the day. I've seen it many times that some places just looks really nice, versus if it's a lot of some like sunset like now or something, then it doesn't look that great. And since I only need one recording of that stretch like here, then I can just try to perfect it. Cyberster, I don't know, it looks cool, but that's pretty much where it stands now. I haven't tested it. I haven't had any first-hand experience with it. So yeah. But I can give it a shot tomorrow morning. But I have to get ready and start early enough, and I can always take a little afternoon nap somewhere if I feel really tired. But we still have to travel quite far. And also, oh, you know what? I also need to record that stretch between Mosjøen and Korgen. That stretch is also incredibly beautiful. And with the new road, it actually helps, because this one also here, the new roads here makes the shots better, because it's more open. The old road is like in the middle of the bush and shit like that. You couldn't see too much. But with new roads, many of the sections are also more elevated, so then you see the view and everything better. But also, in my opinion, the view northbound is more beautiful than the southbound view. You get you see the other mountains on this other direction. So yeah, but I need to perfect this so that every stretch I make is just incredibly good as I can make it, and that will pay off. Because I realized that for some reason people watch that Lærdalstunnel video because it was the world's longest tunnel. So if I can just make some cool shots in Norway, you just have to title it well, tag it, and use some nice thumbnail, then yeah. And like here, you know, this kind of thumbnail is not gonna sell. We need something that looks stunning in a thumbnail. And then also, but not only that, but we're not gonna lure people in this video. Once they start watching, they'll be like, wow, it was just like the thumbnail. And they keep watching, and then they want more, and then they start looking at other videos in the same channel. But I just have to be there at the right time. Same for the stretch. Was again to Åndalsnes. from Dombås to Åndalsnes, but especially after Bjorli to Åndalsnes. That stretch is really beautiful, but I have to be there in the right time. And actually early morning could work, but I think also around 10, 11 is pretty good, yeah. Even noon would work. Because I've been there with wifey when it was nice and sunny, and it was incredibly beautiful. Gudvang, yeah, I've seen the Gudvang. They also added some colors there. Consumption is quite good. Since Namsskogan we have 165 watt-hour per kilometer, despite having some 90 zones over here. Yeah, overall I'm quite impressed with the consumption. Over here we don't have crazy tailwind anymore, but it's still not that crazy. Like it's way more efficient than, for example, Neo ET5. That one is a thirsty beast. Way more efficient than the EV6 GT, for example. But not as efficient as Model 3. But close enough. Let me see. We can check the total consumption since Oslo. Yeah, since Oslo. Damn! Since Oslo, the consumption was 161 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that is impressive, man. But this means that the new roads that they're building now in Trøndelag that will open in 1-2 years, that might open up for some pretty stunning landscape, because it will be just like here, you know, more open, more straightforward, not too much twisty back and forth, and all you see is just pine trees left and right. How do you account for hilly terrain and consumption? Well, if you go up and down and you end up at the same elevation, then not that much lost, a little bit of loss. But quick math is that every 100 meter up you can deduct 3 to 5 kilometers of range. lacks pretty much everything. The sound seems to mainly come from behind. There's not much tweeter and stuff going on in the front. There's a little bit in the door. The bass is too hollow and boomy. Lacks deepness, lacks punch. Not much detail at all in a mid and high tone. Must be one of the worst stereo systems I heard. I think the same was the case in Thailand when I tested it there. Okay. Oh, I know what to do, man. I need to record. Okay, can I mute like that? Yeah, oh, I can pause it. Okay, good. I need to record from Korgen to Mosjøen in the morning hours and then keep going. And I shouldn't charge and dick around too long, so which means that, yeah, I need enough juice to hammer it from Mosjøen or Korgen to, yeah, and then maybe around Namskog, and then it'll be too cloudy. This is good. It's a good challenge for me to try to figure out where I can catch the 4K shots. I mean, it's like, you know, as a photographer, you want to go capture some nice landscape with some mountain in the background. And also when you hunt for aurora, you always camp some favorite spot just to get those mountains and the lake or the ocean there as a frame for the aurora. And this is similar. But I have to consider weather and sun and direction, and also even the car with its suspension to capture the best looking 4K drive. But I can see the problem now. If the sun is too low, then that's not good. It needs to be high-ish. Now this marks the end of the nice highway. Okay, now we enter the twisty parts again. But eventually the sun will go down and it should create some nice colors. Except for that it will be, the sky will be overexposed. And everything just looks black, foreground. Yeah, exactly. That's the answer. When will I test whatever? Once I can get my hands on one, and once my calendar is available for it. Yeah, I can see the difference here, by the way. In the live stream camera, which is a phone camera, lacks the dynamic range. So for you guys, it looks overexposed and then underexposed. The mountain is underexposed and the sky is overexposed. But my camcorder has way better dynamic range, so then it can flatten out things and it looks better. Driving assistant, yes, car ping pongs, very annoying, and it slows down in the curves like a Toyota driver, very annoying. But maybe some people want it to be like this. If you're a Toyota driver, this is perfect for you. HDR cameras, well, how do they work, by the way? Because HDR needs to capture, I mean, you have to then capture several exposures and stitch them together in real time. I think that's what phone cameras tend to do. Or you can just have a camera with high dynamic range, like a proper camcorder like I have. AP, yes, way better. Okay, this is Trofors, right? Alright, so there's gonna be a new road west of here. Yeah, I've seen it. They're building something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is Trofors. But I remember I did some morning shots. That was during winter. I had that some kind of podcast when I traveled from Korgen towards Mosjøen, and it looked great in the morning. Oh, so we'll see. The hunt for 4K shots. Sounds like fun. But in case, if I can come here with the EQS 450 in about 3 weeks or something, yeah, then I would probably travel in the evening after Isabel went to sleep. I'll just leave around 10, hammer it. Oh shit, that means I'll be in Alvdal around midnight. No, I'll be in Alvdal at 2 at night. Then I probably want to sleep over there somewhere, and then in the morning I travel to Trondheim, and yeah, and then I'll pass by and I'll get in no man's land around maybe noon or 2 in the afternoon. That would be perfect to get the colors pop. And also it's also better in around 2-3 weeks, because then we get more leaves. Right now the leaves hasn't bloomed yet, so I noticed that when we drove over Venabygdsfjellet, that in the mountain the grass goes greener way slower, and also the leaves, yeah, everything looked a little bit grayish still at Venabygdsfjellet, but if we wait 2-3 weeks it will pop and become greener and look nicer. Huh? Range loss consumption winter. Oh, well, in general you have roughly 20%, right? I think that's what we can expect here, roughly 20% higher consumption, roughly. But since the summer consumption is already low, then it means that the winter consumption is also going to be not crazy high. Well, it's 13 degrees Celsius outside now, supposedly. I wonder what the weight of this car is. It feels fairly nimble. It doesn't feel that heavy, for example, like those Chinese cars now, ET7, no, ET6, ET5, I mean. You can kind of feel like it's a bit heavy. This one feels nimble. Okay, it's not that powerful, but it's rev driving through on a whole 4 horsepower, right? Oh, reindeer! Damn! Reindeer over there. Oh yeah, that's right. They take the reindeers down to the coast during summer, and then they take them up to Vidda in winter. Yeah, the sun doesn't go down at all. So this is pretty cool, man. Once the sun will still be shining through the night. Oh, it's a freaking Lexus. Wait, what Lexus is this? This is a UX300E, isn't it? Wait. EC23984. I'm not sure which Lexus. Wow, damn, those guys are driving slow. What the heck, man? Yeah, UX300, I can see it now, UX300, yeah. I need to hammer these guys. And I know exactly where to do it, but they're gonna cut the corners, that's the problem, I have to be careful. There's a place here we can hammer them, but maybe I should go into sport. Oh no, it's too slow to switch mode here. There's no quick switch for mode. Okay, let's see. They're down here I can hammer them. But it's a slight left curve, and Norwegian Nissan, they tend to... Over here, right? No, maybe this one is long now. Wait. Yeah, here, this one. Then he flashes at me. What? I came too quick, you didn't see me coming, huh? Oh shit, man, those Norwegian Nisse. They slow poke and then you hammer them, they flash at you. What is it? What are you supposed to do, huh? Freaking Nisse, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, Lexus UX 300D. What the heck, man? What the heck is it doing out there? Do you have enough juice, bro? You have to drive slow, that's for sure, because that thing is thirsty. Yeah, that's roughly the same space as this car. Okay, maybe a little bit more, but oh, it is so inefficient, and the charger is so slow. It's freaking chadamo. It's like, oh, what the heck did Toyota think about? You know, like if I could choose between the Lexus UX 300E and the Toyota BZ, I'll take the BZ any day. It is a lot better than the Lexus. People just don't know, and especially those guys who bought that car, they have no idea how shitty that Lexus is. And also, it's really noisy. It's incredibly noisy. I remember when I picked up the Lexus, I drove there with a Model 3. That was like 2 years ago, or it was the old Model 3 that wasn't that quiet. And I noticed instantly that, whoa, this Lexus is very loud compared to the Model 3. So yeah, man, like I don't know what the heck those Japanese people been smoking, or what kind of sake they were drinking when they designed the Lexus and decided to put it into production and sell it, because that thing is a shit car. Oh shit! Oh, damn. Yeah, well, basically they are the new Lexus 450, whatever it's called. It's based on the Toyota BZ drivetrain, but they have nice interior and shit like that. So that one I suspect is going to be pretty good, but probably also expensive. More expensive than Toyota. It's like more premium shit, right? Lexus fanboy, yeah, but holy crap, that car is bad. That's one of the worst modern EV that came out nowadays. Of course, we have the Ford Focus and the Mercedes B250E. You know, those are also quite shitty. Vehicle to load. It's quite common to have 16 amp, so 3.7 kilowatt hour per hour. I might be able to do a 4K shot northbound after Mosjøen, because now the sun goes so low that it doesn't become too overexposed. Or wait, or is it? We'll see. And I will keep track of all the stretchers in a spreadsheet. Plus that I will have to make this big ass map of stretches. Yeah, I have to mark them on the map. What? Only 10 amp? Shit. Okay, well, it's still good enough. Yeah, I mean, 10 amp on Shuko is still pretty good. Probably continuous load anyway. Yeah. Yeah, because the sun is about to go behind some mountain, which means that in around half an hour, no wait, yeah, roughly in half an hour we'll be past Mosjøen and on that stretch. But that stretch is not very long, maybe about half an hour. But I guess, yeah, we can try some half an hour stretches. Maybe people still watch them. Half an hour to 1.5 hour long stretches. But also, if one stretch is not too interesting, I might cut out a little bit so we enter the beautiful stuff. But for example, if we are driving mostly in forest area, then it's kind of pointless. If there's not much, like you can look at one clip at just a bunch of forest and a road, and then you look at another clip and there's also a bunch of forest and a road, and you can't really tell where the heck you are almost. Then that stretch is pointless. But if you go in some open area that is quite distinct, then yeah, it would make more sense. Ah! Freaking trucks, man. They have to. Oh, reindeer! Freaking reindeer! They're gonna cross the road. Wait, are they? Reindeer! Okay, they didn't. Rudolph! All the Rudolphs are over here, feeding on the grass or something. I don't know what they eat. North Cape, nope. Too far. I have family now. I have to, and I'm building a freaking house. I can't go to North Cape, man. This is the farthest I will go on like a trip car, a test. Still takes 2 days, 2 full days. And it requires a little bit of work before and after, because I need to get enough videos ready so I can post while I'm on a trip, because I don't have time to edit anything while I'm on a trip. So it still takes a lot of effort, but hopefully it pays off, this video. Or this trip, I mean. Plus I'm also collecting 4K shots, hopefully, that I can use. Wow, this car drives really slow on the curves. I need to force it to go faster. It's a bit annoying. Many cars, you can turn off that shit. I remember the German cars. I wonder if it was the ID family. Maybe it was BMW also, and the Fat e-tron. You can turn off this. I don't know what it's called. It's slow down in the curve or some shit like that. Then it becomes way better. But in this Chinese shit, no, it's always on. That's the next thing they need to fix, man. Then we're talking. Then it becomes better. But maybe some people don't care because they drive yo-yo anyway, or they don't use adaptive cruise control, this kind of alien technology. That's what I get. My impression is the way some people around Norway drive. Like, I don't think they use cruise control. They probably just drive manual. They don't use any auto steer either, because they don't complain about how bouncy it is. Wow, this is crazy, man. I have to put the HVAC on 27 degrees Celsius. 27 degrees here feels like 21 degrees in most other cars. It's scary. Okay, you see, that's the problem. Because have you ever tried a Tesla Tesla what's it called? Tesla autopilot before? It's wonderful. Your mom doesn't like ACC. Yeah, okay, let's see. It's wonderful, man. ACC. If you get stuck behind Sunday drivers, you just want to have ACC, and even better, auto steer. Just let the car drive for you. Especially if you can't overtake anyone, you're just stuck behind a bunch of Nissan, and just let the car drive for you. Because you know why? Because those Nissan, they don't drive at constant speed. They yo-yo drive. They go plus 10 and minus 10 kilometers per hour according to the speed limit. So it becomes super annoying if you drive manually, because then you have to pay attention all the time. But if you're just kind of slacking and talking or doing something, you're in your world, in your own bubble, then you don't want to focus too much on the driving. Oh, smooth asphalt. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, what's the time now? 10. Which means that around 2 at night will be something similar here. Okay, 6 in the morning, it should be okay, right? Oh damn, I have to be, oof. The hunt for 4K shots. Now 6 in the morning is too early. 8 in the morning, okay. Between 8 and 10, I can try to record some shit. 2 hours. But you should try some adaptive cruise control or ACC on BMW and Audi. BMW, Audi, and Mercedes, they are really smooth, like incredibly smooth, smoother than Tesla even. Especially Mercedes, they're really smooth adaptive cruise control. Of course, optimized for stau, so you don't have any hardness on braking or region too hard. So it's made for stauland. Oh yeah, I forgot. The sun just goes a little bit low, and then it just stays above the horizon and never goes below the horizon. Then it rises again. So actually, I wonder when we are at man, last year, same time, Isabel was 3 weeks old. we couldn't do anything else. We were just new parents with bad routines and everything. Everything was just fresh for us, and Isabel just cried, had some food, diaper change, lots of diaper change. Yeah. Beginning of June, yeah, that's it. We were just busy changing diapers and trying to get some rest. And Maya was also here. Now this is also a nice view. Yeah, you see, we have a little bit of snow left in the mountains. So I will grab whatever I can to this trip, because in 2-3 weeks, it might be completely different. Once we lose the snow in the mountaintop, then we lose a little bit of texture and yeah, and we lose the heterogeneity. Oh, was that a big bird? It's a big bird. Yo, what's up? What's that? Looks like a peacock. But yeah, then the mountain looks more homogeneous, looks more homo, yeah. But we want to make it look more hetero, yeah. Now it gets too hot with 27. Okay, lower to 26 then. This car doesn't have half-degree increments like most other cars. 0 mile test. Well, I need to get some kind of battery in Thailand. You know, it doesn't have to be EcoFlow. as long as it can supply me with around 2.2 kilowatt hour per hour. Yeah. And around 2 kilowatt hour. But the problem with Thailand is that it's in general there's more dense traffic there. So like, even smaller roads are semi-busy. So you can't really get any like here. You know, we've been driving now for an hour, right, or something, without seeing much traffic at all. You won't find that shit in Thailand. It's just way too busy over there. But I have to say that road trip to Sirintorn Dam, that was nice. Oh, so smooth as fuck. Okay, whatever. Never mind. Minus points. Shitty sound system, shitty auto steer, and very annoying adaptive cruise control in the curves that you cannot switch off. Good stuff. Efficient, charges like a boss, good range, good comfort, good seats, nice steering wheel, nice and thick to hold on to. Also, it shows the right information. I have a trip meter here, right? Maps works great. At least the user interface looks more modern than some of the German or Korean cars, even, and Japanese cars. And they made some improvement in the... Oh shit, now it becomes cold. It's either too cold or too hot. Okay, wait, what if I do this and then this? Okay, let's try this one. Okay, no, I need more. I need warm. It gets cold now. I need 27 degrees. If I can just have 26.5 then on this system, that would be great. Yeah. I'm getting hungry now. Come on. We are roughly... why not? We're 96 kilometers away from Mo i Rana. Okay. Maybe 1 hour and 15 minutes away. Let me see. Okay. A little bit past... yeah. 10:40, no, 11:40 maybe we'll be in Oslo. Oslo, Mo i Rana. Oh, they're going to slap down more asphalt here. Okay, I can see that one coming. I can always take some afternoon naps like I've done in the past, but how much time do I have? Sunday, okay, and then Monday I have some stuff I have to do. Well, actually only 11. There's some, they're going to clean some pipes. Oh, the fiddleheads over here, they grow a little bit slower than other places, but still a bit too slow, too late. If I came here around 2 weeks earlier, just 1-2 weeks earlier, I could harvest some fiddleheads. Oh, if the sun goes low like that, oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can record after motion. Well, we have to clean the windscreen. Have you driven other EVs? Huh? I've driven a shit ton of EVs. Which one do you want to know about? Okay, let me see. Where do I stop? I could stop at Circle K. That one is usually, they have usually cleaning equipment there. Yeah. But you don't want to go there without charging, without recharging. So I just go all the way to Mo I Rana. Oh yeah, he didn't tag. Okay. Well, you see, that's where it becomes a little bit clumsy if people don't use tags. And I'd be like, what? Huh? Are you serious? Pro tip, you should use @Gatser75 and then ask the question. Or even type whatever you want to type. Then I can just ignore that one. Or then it will be quite clear that you're not asking me, you're asking someone else. Well, another annoying problem is that it kind of breaks a little bit harsh. Like it breaks, I mean it regens and then lets off a bit. Yeah, so like you can see in the power meter when you regen, it's like 20 kilowatt output, minus 20 kilowatt output, minus 5 kilowatt output, minus 25 kilowatt output. You know, it goes like chuk chuk chuk. You know, like choppy. Yeah, not smooth. And there is no reason to have a choppy regen step curve or whatever you should call it. But the thing is that if you never tried a bunch of cars, you will think this is okay. You might even think it's supposed to be like this. But if you tried most other EVs, they are smooth when they regen, and they just increase and decrease regen power more evenly. But here it's more like they're trying to react, and it reacts maybe a little bit late. Speed increases. Oh no, we have to maintain the set speed. Okay, regen hard, and then we're fine. Okay, regen not so hard, and then no, speed increases. Okay, regen hard again. Something like that. This is how the code has been built. Maybe it's kind of not very good. And they've been doing this all day, so I'm almost getting used to it. But it's still a little bit annoying. You know, ideally I need to wait, what the heck was that? Was that a Chinese car? Was that the Xpeng G9? All the way up here? Ideally, I need to go all the way to Bodø and retrieve Optimus. Oh, what the heck was that? High beam shit? And retrieve Optimus Prime's summer tires. I mean, the trailer. Yeah, I have summer tires for the trailer still in Bodø. But actually, once I need my trailer for moving shit, it will be October anyway, almost winter. So I might as well use the winter tires. Oh, this car is so slow sometimes. Come on, go. Driving like a Toyota driver. Come on. You're a sporty car. Light, nimble. You can take these curves just fine. No problem. Go. This will be one of the longer legs, 200 kilometers without any peep stop. Oh, I need to record this one. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be nice, man. In the morning hours, you can see the mountains light up from the sun. Okay. I think I have a little sleep and driving plan now for tomorrow. But we have to go to Agder tonight and then have to camp somewhere after that one. Yeah, let me see. To test Genesis EVs. Well, they are not in Norway yet. That's the problem, and I don't have time to go to another country. The cars need to come to me. Come to me if we need to get PR. If you want to be tested, come to me. Oh, now the sun is kind of low, right? It's driving further and further north now. Wait. If I want to clean the windscreen, where do I go? Maybe, wait, Circle K? How about I just go to Shell? Esso. Yeah, I go to one of these over here instead. But on the other hand, it seems like it's not going to be that great when I look at it. But also, I might not need to clean the windscreen, but let me see here, the angle. Will it be okay? Yeah, maybe. Okay, let me get ready just in case. Okay. But I suspect it won't be that great. Simply because it's too late now. I don't care too much about the live stream. It's the main camera that needs to be cleaned properly. Okay, let's try. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, we are roughly 1 hour away from Mo I Rana from here. I remember it. Mosjøen to Mo I Rana takes an hour, roughly. Okay, pit stop, clean up. Maybe I should look at the video just to make things interesting. Trying to find the ABC stuff. Right, it's over there. Okay. Look at Esso at least. Oh, there's some kind of sports car gathering. Let me show you guys here. No, actually not. It's a Corvette. Oh, that one is long. Wait. I'll be blocking a fossil pump. Okay, whatever. I'll be quick. guess that works. Okay, let me get ready. Shot there. Okay. All right, let's wait for it to dry out and then we go. I need to get in position. So hopefully this will work. Wait, I don't want any mist in front of me. He's going that way. Okay, good. Okay, let me see. Check that. Okay, good. Right, let's start recording from E6. Yeah, so we get the least motion shit. Or actually I can just record from here. Yeah, right. Go. So we actually see the sign towards Narvik. Okay, that was a nice stop. No P-brake. Let's see now. Will this work or not? What do you think of Porsche Mission X concept, huh? What is that? Man, there are so many cars coming out nowadays. I can't keep track of everything. I guess I'll check it out once it's ready for production or something closer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Some charge point operators or even gas station owners, don't they? I mean, what do they think? I mean, what do they think come to the chargers to charge? I mean, do they think they come there with a freaking motorcycle? They come there usually with a car which needs cleaning a windscreen, right? And some people might also have some trash. So it seems like, okay, gas stations, they get all the amenities. Trash bin, cleaning stuff, tissue, but then charging places, they get nothing. Maybe they assume that EV windscreens are always kept clean somehow. No, I think they just haven't thought of it. That's the problem. Okay, let's see if this shot can be, and this section can be used. It's roughly, it's usually from here to Korgfjelltunnel only. It's around half an hour stretch, and there's a bunch of tunnels also that kind of, yeah, not very interesting stuff going in the tunnel. Yeah, that's also the thing. Tunnel are a bit pointless, and they tend to also mess up with the auto white balance. Oh, here, this stretch here. Oh, this stretch is also. Oh, yeah, maybe it'll work. The magic hour might actually work. Oh, especially when you have smooth asphalt. Oh yeah. Welcome to the MG EQS. Nice and quiet here. Yeah, this is it. Chinese cars, man. They're getting better and better. Quieter and quieter. Even the poor man's electric car sounds wonderful. It is so quiet. We can just whisper. Oh, shit. Okay, whatever. That was nice as long as it lasted. Oh, I see. I should have been driving in the other direction. Yeah, because the sun now lights up the mountain tops behind us and creates some stunning colors and views. Yeah. But I'll just keep recording this one. It might still be okay. Well, normally I'll be stressing over to Mo i Rana. And then after Mo i Rana, I'll lower my shoulder. Blah. But I like this a lot better, that it's just a chill trip. We don't have to count anything. We don't have to deduct anything. We don't have to calculate too much. We just charge more than we need. We arrive with 20%, 40%, 60%, no problem. Just a chill drive. Yeah, after this, at Korgfjelltunnelen, it will also be a little bit boring. It's just a 7-minute drive in a tunnel. So I will probably stop it before the Korgfjelltunnelen. Oh, it's 13 degrees now. Oh, wait, I thought it's supposed to be 18 degrees in Mo i Rana. Are you back? You guys are missing out on the awesome view here. This is really stunning views. Just like before, when the road was not that great, then we couldn't really see much of that. Thus, we just saw trees and shit. We just twisty road, but now we could just enjoy the nice ride, more calm and more elevated in some places at least. Buck. Okay. Yeah, we are roughly 45 minutes away. Okay, so I will stop the 4K recording before the tunnel. You can see if I can use this one. And then the last one would be, I'm not sure if that one is good or not. On the other side of Korgfjelltunnelen over to Mo i Rana, but that stretch usually is not that interesting. Just some bush and some stuff going on. Well, maybe because over here, everyone and the mother uses pig deck in winter, and they use it also for a long time because they are allowed to. So I bet cars over here, they wear down the asphalt way faster than in the south, where majority will be using studless tires. So this stretch, this new stretch of road here is only around, don't remember, 3-4 years maybe. Don't remember when it was introduced, open. That is some nice landscape, man. Holy crap, and it's no wind here. You guys don't see what is out. It's so beautiful here. I want to come back right away. Yeah, if we can just hammer the other side and the other direction, we can also get some nice shots on the return. Years. Oh, wow. Really? It feels like 10 years on roads in the south. not sure how tired I'll be. Is that more reindeer? Or is that? No, sheep. I'll get a feel of how tired I am, because after Arctic Circle it will be 1 or 2 at night. I might be very tired, because nowadays I don't go to bed too late. I usually go to bed around midnight. There's been times when I went to bed around 3 at night, almost every day. Woke up late also. Autobahn plan. Oh shit! Yeah, I know. I need to do that with Marcus. Like I just need 1 day really to hammer down there, and then have one day to go back. But then Marcus, I think he has other plans. He wants to go there, and then he's going on a road trip further south with the plan. So okay, whatever. If we just go with several cars, but then I have to somehow get back. Yeah. And then he's planning on taking a boat or some shit. Okay, whatever. If I just use the Model S, and he has to pay for the ferry, and yeah, back and forth, it's going to be a little bit expensive for him. Ideally, I can just take the land route and I can pay for my expenses via my company, but I have to ask Marcus what his plans are. We have to coordinate. But yeah, planned Autobahn definitely needs to be done. Just hit VMAX without the track package, and just get a feel of the insane acceleration, and also show all the data on Tesla. And then I should also do a charge to 100%, and then cruise at 200 kilometers per hour like I've done in the past, and see how far we can go then. But I need some time with that to do all those tests. It can take something like 6 to 8 hours. So then, yeah, but this is very important, and it can potentially gain lots of views. And I can slap down the Marcus Bil logo in the thumbnail. So Marcus needs to figure out something for me. And I don't want him to be in the car. That's extra weight. I want to be able to accelerate alone with, actually ideally with as little cargo as possible. Dutch, yeah, they have it in Norway, but I don't know. I haven't prioritized getting one. There's other cars I have planned. But actually, there's a lot of Mercedes planned out, because they are pretty good at coming to me like, hey, you want to try this Mercedes EQE 350 or shit? Like, huh? Is that different than the other ones? No, it's like slightly different variant. 350, 300, 4matic or some shit. I go, huh? Okay. And then it's like, oh, you want to try this one? It's a fat EQS. Huh? What is that? I tried it already. Oh, it's a slightly different one. The one I tried was 580. This one is 450. Okay, let me try it. But to be honest, those Mercedes, they won't get me that many views. But if it's a fat EQS, I can take it on a little road trip instead. Make something interesting from that one. Yeah, exactly. Good point. So I should definitely try to get Dacia. But also try to do some stuff that I can do in summer, like going to the Arctic Circle. It's nice over here in summer. Not so nice in winter, because the days are so short. But you see, I'm able to record all day long, and we actually see some nice Norwegian landscape. If I do it in winter, usually past 4 or 5 or 6, it will be dark, and all the shots will just be dark until I'm like, oh, I'm in Mosjøen now, everything is dark, and oh, I'm in Mo i Rana, but everything is dark. Yeah. So making road trips during Norwegian summer makes perfect sense, and then in winter I can just go to Thailand instead. Skip parts of winter. But there are also a bunch of other cars that might even be more interesting than Dacia, which is, for example, Xpeng G9. I'm quite excited about that one because it will be very affordable. And also it turns out that the G9 from NOF's test, it's supposed to be very efficient for a freaking huge car. And what else? Lucid. I want to test Lucid. Personally, I'm interested in it. I know many people can't afford it, but it will be possibly the fastest 1,000 kilometer challenge car. But also even the G9, when it's charging, because it charges so fast and it's fairly efficient, then it could actually be the fastest SUV. That is a proper SUV, by the way, because it's so big. It charges super flat. Which one are you talking about? Lucid? But Lucid, I heard you have the peak on 300 kilowatt, but not for too long, and then it has more like a typical Tesla curve. But at least peaking at 300 kilowatts. But then I heard that the G9 supposedly charges flat, super flat, because it's supposed to charge at 450 kilowatt in China, in its hometown, but then over here for some reason they only go to around 315 I think it was, even peaking at, but then fairly flat. The 319, yeah. Man, the car is driving slow. Go faster. Like, sometimes it goes 10 kilometers per hour slower than my desired speed on the curves, because it drives like a Toyota driver. These curves are not sharp at all. Okay, I have to figure out where I'm supposed to sleep, and then, yeah, and then when I wake up and drive, how tired will I be? Okay, the 4K shot is about to end soon, right before the tunnel. Well, actually, already from here, it's not that interesting anymore. And I'll probably just end it at the tunnel, just in case some people want to watch. Oh yeah, you know what? This will be interesting, because when I need to start pushing out some 4K videos, and then after I've gathered some views, I will look at what people are watching. Yeah. And then I'll figure out where I should start and stop, and also what kind of shots I want to go for in the future. So looking at Google Analytics is very useful. Like here, there's still some nice shots over here until we reach the tunnel. And then, yeah, in the tunnel, then pointless to film it. Well, technically, CCS can go higher because the chargers can go as high as 920 volt. So if you have 500 amp 920 volt, that's more than 350 kilowatts. Maybe 360. Wait. Oh wait. How does this work? How does this work again? For example, Lucid is more than 800. But then the Chinese cars, the Korean cars, they say it's 800. Well, it's still true, but it's more like 700-ish something. Well, because in China they use GPT, and I assume it goes higher than 500 amp, but then in Europe it's CCS2, which is capped at 500 amp, unless you go for Tesla. Oh, this camping place is quite busy now. 460. Damn, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, there are even 400 volt chargers. Sorry, there are even 400 kilowatt chargers out there. Yeah, that is a massive speed. Like, I have never ever experienced that kind of speed. I experienced 250 kilowatt in Tesla for a little bit. Okay, there's going to be a dropout now in the Okay, bug. Well, there's still some okay landscape here. I could record. Maybe I'll just go for it. 4K, see. But this one is only half an hour long. Korgen to Mo i Rana. Okay, let me record here. Let's see. Still some stuff to see here, right? Maybe some people don't care. It doesn't have to be super beautiful. They just go, oh, okay, they just want to see what it looks like from Korgen to Mo i Rana. Just wanna, maybe some people just want to get an impression of what Norway looks like. So it doesn't always have to be like neck snapping green or blue skies or stuff like that. It's just, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, I could actually brand it as something like driving to Arctic Circle at midnight, and they'll be like, huh? Is that midnight? It's freaking bright outside. Yes, that's midnight. It's 11 now, 7 minutes past 11. Well, initially I was hoping to reach Mo i Rana by, well, no, 10. Now that would be hard, man. But this is also already pretty good. It means that I need 13 and a half hours to reach Mo i Rana. I didn't go with the fastest way or charge the fastest. If I stressed a little bit, I could probably be there around 12:30, like an hour faster. But it's all about the shots and the content also. Yeah, we need to find out the 1,000. I can't borrow this car and not do 1,000 kilometer challenge. People are going to be upset or disappointed. They expect me to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with this one. But for example, if I borrow yet another variant of some EQS or EQE, I think most people don't care if I do another 1,000 with that one. It will be more or less the same time as the other ones. Yeah, it is fairly efficient. And charges fast. At least up until around 80%. Then from 80%, well actually, I think it charges fairly fast until 90% even. I have to check, we have to record a session and then, yeah. Oh, you know, I could even record a charging session during this trip. Yeah. You know, why didn't I do that? I could have recorded it at Namsskogan, for example. But no, okay, I need to go down to 10%. Yeah, I didn't go that deep previously. But with a little bit of planning, I can, for example, charge to 90% at Alvdal tomorrow. Wait, timing is everything. Okay, well, I might have to ditch the 4K collecting tomorrow because it would be great to collect some a charging session on this trip. Well, actually, it doesn't have to be Ionity. 35 minutes. So I could record 90% somewhere And since if it's car scanner, then light conditions doesn't matter. And I don't have many variables here. It's just percent voltage, amps, and kilowatt. Wow, that is very nice and flat. Wonder what they did. I mean, how the heck could they allow the MG4 to charge so fast with a big battery? Because the LFP battery, it was like whatever, yeah, more or less the same as the BYD Atto 3. I don't remember the differences there, but this one is like a world of difference. It's way faster. How did they do it? Better cooling. You know, I even had HVAC on, because when you enter the car, HVAC turns on. So, but it didn't replicate at all, even. But I didn't see 140 kilowatt, but it was roughly 135 many times. And it's so bright over here. Yeah, I need to check out these shots on my laptop. See how they are. I just don't have time yet. So let me plug it in. See what kind of charging we have. It's either a supercharger or 50 kilowatt. No big deal if it doesn't charge blistering fast. Well, actually, maybe it is a big deal. I want to go as high as possible. Okay, if I can use supercharger, I'll use it. I have to test if it works or not. If not, then 50 kilowatt will work okay, since I'm staying there for probably 45 minutes. But we have to hurry a little bit over to the Arctic Circle before I get too tired. So I feel like I need to take a nap, rather than sleep. Try to get at least 6 hours of sleep before I start again in the morning and hammer some more. I don't know yet. Maybe 2 at night, I'm not sure. We have to go to the Arctic Circle first at night. Yeah, that's the whole point. We go there at night and I have to do my end shot and then start driving south again. And find a place to camp for the night. Which I haven't decided yet. Because I'm not sure. Yeah. Well, that's what you're gonna find out, if it will work or not with sleeping in here. Brought some basic sleeping equipment, mattress and pillow and stuff. We'll see. It either works or it will be very uncomfortable. Because I haven't even checked if there's some weird step, or if I get flat floor or not. Okay. Oh no, don't drive like a slow poke. Go. But one thing about driving at night is that there's no traffic, which is pretty cool. People are like, what the heck? There is no traffic. in Norway. But we were driving at night. No, as far as I understand, the car is just on, and I guess, yeah, if you just press the brake, it will just keep things running. I'm not sure if it goes into any sleep mode, but I simply don't have space for any EcoFlow, so just have to try to keep the car awake somehow. Or maybe if not, then no big deal, because it's not that cold outside anyway. Tap the switch off. Switch off what? Why would I shut down the car? I want to keep it awake, not shut it down. Car keeps slowing down, and I have to push the accelerator to force it to go faster. But as long as it's fairly straight, then it goes at my desired speed. But if there's a little bit of curves, then suddenly 8 kilometers per hour below my desired cruising speed. Yeah, I'm hungry now, so this would be perfect for a pizza. I'm gonna have to hurry over to the Arctic Circle before the food coma kicks in. So I shouldn't dick around too long. Try to eat roughly half the pizza and then get the heck out of there. I'm gonna try to get some sleep, maybe at 2 at night. So I'll probably camp by the foot of the mountain. And then tomorrow, around 8, 9-ish, I can start driving. Try to catch a little bit of shots before it's too late. This is a very long drive. If I would drive with wifey, I mean, I can do it. You know, I can drive in one day. I can drive all the way from Oslo to Mo i Rana if I would go somewhere, right? But wifey, she gets tired already at Trondheim. Already at Trondheim, she gets tired. Can we camp here? I'm like, what? Not even halfway, man, woman. Distance to Mo i Rana, huh? What about it? Was that a question? Or is this a scale? Oh, it's a scale. Well, I can't stop now. I'm recording a 4K video. Huh? No, that was a year ago or two. About when I talk about Frankfurt. Maybe I should make another video where I explain why I'm not moving to Germany. Because now people get the idea that I'm gonna move to Germany. But it was just something I was brainstorming about. But by the end of the day, I figured out that now, whatever, just stay in Norway. Because I got a lot of useful input, stuff that I didn't know. Like also a bunch of people suggested other countries that I didn't ask about. It was only Germany or Norway. But then, yeah, lots of people were complaining that the German government is kind of stupid, and they are not forward thinking like Norway in many things. So that's why I think, okay, whatever. It would probably annoy me even more if I live in Germany when it comes to the government. So, and also made me realize that the Norwegian government is quite smart in many ways when it comes to EVs and environment and other things. Yeah, some people say, I'll go to Switzerland. I was like, huh? I didn't ask you for where I'm supposed to live. It was either Germany or to stay in Norway. Strange choice of vehicle. What do you mean, strange choice? Please elaborate. Are you talking about the MG, or what kind of choice? You mean strange choice of vehicle to take to the Arctic Circle, or what are you talking about? ABC, always be clear, so I don't have to probe for more information. UK? Huh? No, like I said, I never ask people about where I'm supposed to live. I was asking about specifically about Germany, Frankfurt, not other countries. They are just irrelevant to me. It's like if someone asks in a group forum, I consider buying a Model Y. Is it good? How is the suspension? And people are, what about Ioniq 5? I'm like, huh? I didn't ask about Ioniq 5, I asked about Model Y, you know? Or people say, oh, you should buy Ioniq 5 instead of Model Y. I'm like, dude. Okay, maybe. Well, okay, maybe my 4K video channel doesn't have to contain only like green popping out beautiful landscape, because then there will not be too much variety. Every video will look quite similar. But on the other hand, I'm planning on making winter runs eventually, and fall runs at least, but not rainy days. It would have to be dry days, because rain messes up the windscreen. Snow also, and snow is kind of pointless. So it has to just be not raining or snowing. And also dark is also pointless. Then you don't see anything. Tunnels also kind of pointless, except for a few tunnels like Larossunen. Need to redo that one. That one can be done any day. Oh, actually, not any day. Don't want any traffic in there. Slow pokes blocking the lane. You always drive high performance. No, of course not, Lars Petter. You have to start watching the Arctic Circle series. I've taken freaking ID bus there. That's not high performance. I've taken the Corsa E to the Arctic Circle. I've taken Aria there, the front wheel of Aria. That's not a high performance car, dude. You're lost, man. I even taken the rear-wheel drive Model 3 to the Arctic Circle. That was with the other guys also. Oh, North Cape. It's unlikely it's going to be ever be any annual event because it's a long drive there. Like, if I hammer all the way there, it will take me usually 3 days to reach that point. But then if I hammer, then I don't have much time to make any interesting content on the way there, right? And even if I do it, I mean, how is that one different from year to year, right? It's still going to be quite similar. Unless, okay, yeah. Even now, well, it's Arctic Circle. People just rewatch. Okay, it's yet another Arctic Circle run. But if I actually went to a completely different place, let's say I went to Rovaniemi during summer. Yeah, I haven't been there in summer before. Went there in winter. That could be interesting. I should go somewhere else, like completely new. But I've been all over Norway. That's the problem. I've been in Bergen, Stavanger, Arctic Road, Arctic Ocean Road, or whatever it's called again. People are driving here at night. Okay, let me see. Oh, right. So, okay. Yeah, we'll be there right past 11:30. UK, I'm not sure, but I don't know why people are so obsessed about going to UK. Like, I'm not very keen on driving on the wrong side of the road with a Norwegian car. I'd rather drive on the wrong side of the road with a car that is native. For example, in Thailand, no problem. And also, I'm not sure why people are so obsessed about going to UK. What is so special about UK? I've been all over Europe, of course, but never driven much in the UK. Is it the food over there in UK that is good? Or the landscape, or the people? Huh? Why 2027? What happens in 2027? But okay, in all fairness, the thing is that North Cape, there's really nothing there. I've been there a couple of times, and it's just rocks and shit. And also there's nothing there except for a little landmark. But for example, Tromsø is way more interesting. There's actually a city there, and we can go maybe look at some aurora if it's winter. If it's summer, I don't know. But North Cape, there's nothing there. I've been in North Cape several times, but there's nothing there. You go there and like, oh, okay, there's some kind of museum, but at least in Tromsø, we can eat over there. We can look at some other shit. Lofoten, yeah, Lofoten is very special about that landscape and the mountains. So yeah, and still I still have to go to Senja. It's on my checklist, my bucket list. Oh, wait, pizza. Shit. Okay, or Gruben pizza, if they still have it. What if they say, oh, we don't serve that anymore, we don't make Gruben pizza anymore? Like, shit, my life will be empty. Remark? Nah, not anytime in the future, unfortunately. And it's just a very expensive car. Not sure how many views I get. I would rather borrow ID7 and test that one than, if I can choose between ID7 and Remark, I would go for ID7. Okay, come on, pick up the phone. Shit. What is he doing? I have a customer here. Okay, whatever. Hang up. I have to go there personally and order. Welcome to Mo i Rana. I have to take a picture and send it to wifey. Midnight, almost midnight in Mo i Rana. It's so bright over here. I wonder if wifey is keen on, and also wifey and Maya, if they are keen on going to the north. Like Lyngen north, but nah, that means, I know what it means. It means spending a lot of money, and I don't have that much money now. I have to focus everything on the house. Focus all thrusters for the house. Yeah, all the money thrusters is going for the house. Shit. Well, I don't know. Remark, I mean, it's very expensive, and it's just some kind of supercar. So, okay, some people might be interested. I'm not sure. Okay, if I get lots of views, great. But I suspect it could be one of those kind of hyped up cars. It's hyped up by a couple of people, but most people don't care. So, you know, if I, for example, if I borrow Remark, I might get 100k views, like woohoo. But then if I borrow ID7, I might get 300k views. Who knows, right? And I can make a lot of videos, like banana box test and 1,000 kilometers and whatever. But Remark, I'm not sure. I'm just saying this out of experience, that in the past I tried to get some expensive cars like a Taycan or some shit, and then by the end of the day, it didn't get that many views, because it was simply too expensive, out of reach for many people. Okay, anyway, we are here. Let me see. Okay, charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Wait, left side with the right side. Okay, I have to get, yeah, all the drives they started. Okay, they have 50 kilowatt over there, but I'm gonna try some Tesla chargers. Okay, stop there, and then but what is the chances that there's some dude with a trailer will arrive? Probably low. So I'm too lazy. I'll just plug it in here. Yeah, if a trailer dude, you can just take the one further up there. That's fine, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, I hope the the plug is long enough. I have to line up so I don't have to pull the cable too far. But I don't know if this will even work. I heard some people claim that they have some conspiracy theory that Tesla ban MG from supercharger, but that sounds too weird. I think they would probably not care about that. Oh, I need to record stats at Mo i Rana. Handshake from. Okay, we'll find out soon. Mo i Rana. Okay, and then I wanted to look at this one. We are now at Mo i Rana, and look at this, man. I think I charged around 85% or 87, I don't remember, from Ionity Namskogan, and then we are right here with 33%. This car is super efficient for a non-Tesla. Look at this, 166 watt-hour per kilometer. What is the temperature over here? 13 degrees Celsius. But look here. Okay, if I do this, what about the whole trip from Oslo? Look at this, from Oslo, 162 watt-hour per kilometer. There were even some motorways. Yeah, there was a lot of motorway stretch. Okay, we had tailwind for a bit, but over here there is no wind here, so no wind advantage anymore. So this is a very efficient car. And we are here, Mo i Rana. Oh, I used to live here many years ago. Well, that was many years. Well, it seems to fail. I tried once and it failed. Let's try again, but then if it fails again, then we go for 50 kilowatt. It actually doesn't matter. It seems to not be able to detect that one at all, so whatever. Let's just move over to the 50 kilowatts and suck it in there. Yeah. It's gonna be a little. Oh, maybe I should. Oh, they have cleaning over there. Okay. Just while I plug it in and get started, and then we order the pizza and then we clean the. I clean the windscreen quickly. Maybe. Wait. Right order. We have to order pizza first. Okay, and then clean the windscreen. Okay. Get ready. Oh, 150 kilo down the road. Ah, no, but I want to stay here because of the pizza. But like I said, no big deal because it's going. We have to stay here for a little bit anyway. Is this thing gonna honk at me again? What, 376 volt? That's a bit low, isn't it? Could even just turn off HVAC right now because it's too cold. 45 kilowatt. I'll take it. I'll take 47. Okay. Wait, but is this thing okay? I don't want any honks and shit. I will disconnect for now. And then disconnect the OBD. Because right at this moment, it's not too interesting to look at the charger screen. Okay, I'll be back. Let me fire up some heater here, man. Shit. Okay, let me fire up some heater. Getting a little bit cold. Wait. Auto. Okay. Let me take out the cable. Okay, I don't know if you guys saw it. First I went to the restroom, came out. I ordered the pizza, went to the restroom, came back out here, cleaned the windscreen. The thing is that there seems to be some new employee under learning, and he took my order and stuff, and then I went there and sat there and sat there for a long time. I was like, what? How long has it been now? And I went over there and asked on the counter, are you finished with the pizza? Maybe they just finished it and they just have it somewhere. But usually they would put it up on the counter. They would say, grab my pizza, you know. So turns out that they didn't make the pizza yet, you know. And the experienced guy, the chef, is like, oh, we're gonna make it. Just sit there, take a coffee or something, right? You know, it's like we order when we pay the coffee for you. I'm like, okay, whatever. So they are a bit slow, but whatever. No big deal. See, this is why 50 kilowatt or whatever we're getting now is plenty. Let me check how fast we're charging now. We are getting 48 kilowatt, whatever. Like the car will finish charging. I'm not sure when, but I still need to eat that pizza. We are slightly delayed now, 15-minute delayed because of the pizza. So let me see. How do you lower the brightness here? It's just a little bit too bright. Let me see. So swipe down button. Swipe here. No. Swipe up. No. Is there a hotkey for brightness? Because right now the screen is a little bit too bright at night. Background. Auto. Brightness. Oh, it seems to be fixed. Right. Okay. Whatever. I changed it now. We have 67% now. I'm just waiting for the pizza. Okay, slightly delayed, but no big deal, I guess. We just eat the car. I can make space for. I can put seat back. Waiting for pizza. So by the time we are done eating, we'll probably be at 90-95%. we have to hammer over to Arctic Circle. It's a bit cloudy, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No problem. It means that we don't have to worry about the sun in the wrong position. But when it comes to 4K shots, it would be a bit. I'm not sure how it will look like. It's always tricky. And normally I wouldn't be driving north midday. It would be usually in the evening here anyway. Yeah, it's 10 minutes past midnight now. It's full daylight. I can show you guys. It's going crazy, man. Look at this. Yeah, it's midnight. Welcome to Nordic summers. So now we just wait a little bit more. So I will probably not record a 4K shot. Well, should I just do it? Maybe I should just do it, because this is the best it can get, really. We have sunny, partly cloudy weather. Yeah. So yeah, let's go for it. 4K shot to the from here to Arctic Circle, and then yeah. Temperature 14 degrees Celsius. Let me go get the pizza. I think it should be ready by now, or yeah, close at least. Solar panels. Wait, that got me interesting. How much power do you think we'll be generating right now? None, right? I've seen it in Thailand. If you have something like this, it would be generating, like, okay, maybe tiny bit, maybe 200 watt in a 5 kilowatt system, or maybe 100 watt. It's just, you basically need sun. You can't just have clouds like this. It would be generating almost nothing. So it would be better to, in comparison, like in Thailand, when it's strong sun there, you will be generating way more than over here at night. Yeah, I don't know, but if you guys actually have some experience with solar, okay, but I'll be back. Finally.
Okay, let me see. I need to fire up this thing and get some light, and I can turn off the HVAC for now. Yeah, I need to record outside how long I've been charging. We've been charging now for 35 minutes over here. Wait, what was the? What's the last shot again? You haven't. I don't remember what I shot. Let me check here. The last one was. No, I tried to. Okay. Okay, that didn't work with the supercharger, but we are now. Okay, that didn't work with the supercharger, but no problem, because we are now charging at the 50 kilowatt charger here at Circle K. And yeah, I know there are some high power charger, but I just wanted the pizza. So I went inside, ordered the pizza, went to the restroom, came back here, cleaned the windscreen, went back inside, still not done. Okay, sat there waiting, checked my phone. And then after about 15 minutes, I asked him, is the pizza done by now? And he was like, oh, there's a new guy over there. And I was like, oh, no. Okay, and then the chef was like, we're gonna make it right now. You can just take a coffee. I don't drink coffee. Okay. So now finally, the Gruben pizza is here. It's been 6 months or 7 months since last time. Oh, look at this. Oh, the Gruben pizza is here. This is just a regular pizza, but it has been some kind of tradition for me to come here and eat the Gruben pizza. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, I traveled 14 hours to get over here just to eat the pizza. Oh shit, I should record it in full 4K, whatever.
It was around 100, almost 200 NOK. Well, I need to make sure that this thing stays. It stays cold. So to pour in the drink before it heats up too much. So we're at 84%. Still taking 47 kilowatt. Okay, so you'll be slightly delayed. We'll be there almost 2 at night. Uh-oh. Well, yes, congratulations. Welcome to the family. You know, like, man, the shit I need to deal with. There's one dude in a comment, in the YouTube comment, he was like, Björn, I heard that you're working for Tesla and that you're trying to promote Tesla and you're trying to talk smack about other cars. I'm like, if a car is thirsty, it is thirsty. You know, EV6 GT is thirsty. There's no doubt about it. And then the cooling was kind of slow and it replicates. I mean, it's just a fact. You know, I didn't make up the facts, I just discovered it. And I told him, I don't work for Tesla. Yeah, and then people say that, you know, you work for Tesla and you're pushing the referral code. I was like, I don't work for Tesla because Tesla employees cannot participate in the referral program. And I promote my code. Well, now I can play music. What? Why is it playing this song? Music player is messed up here. It's a good pizza. It's a weird tradition for me to eat this pizza. But actually, to be honest, it's not that great. But it's just the thing about getting here. Just listen to this bass, man. It lacks detail. It lacks everything. So you see, if I talk smack about this stereo because it doesn't sound great, people are, but you're a Tesla fanboy. You're working for Tesla. Well, freaking idiots, man.
I get mad at God. I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. God loves Musk and Bezos. Don't the numbers say so? Should turn
what the heck?
all this breath I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, but I don't feel lucky. Why can't I feel?
Well, how old is the Model 3 then? Because to be fair, the old Model 3s, they're not that great. You have to be in the second half of 2022, then the Model 3s are getting really good. Muddy bass, yeah. Boomy bass.
Before my retirement, play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired, I can't even cry it, but get too much data with no time to file it up. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get ranked at 30x and get rich quick though. I don't know, I'll work it out. Know the odds, they serve the house.
EQ is flat? How do you know? Have you checked the settings here? Wait, was that a question or a statement? You can't tell, man. I wonder if wifey ever tasted this German pizza or not. I don't remember if I introduced it to her. Maybe I didn't because she's not a pizza person. No. Trust me. You can actually hear the bass via the microphone here. Like, it's incredible how much detail the microphone picks up and reproduces that. You can hear the difference between cars. No, this is good, man. But normally I would stress, get over here and then eat pizza and chill. But now I'm been chilling all day. Jamaican drum and bass, no. Ham mode? I don't think so. What do we got here? We have some canned champignon. Like, what the heck, man? Why don't they use this fresh champignon at least? Some minced meat, tomatoes, cheese, and some red onions. Yeah. There's actually, you know, they have a pizza called Arctic Circle, but they put freaking corn on it. I was like, what the heck, man? It should be illegal to put corn on the pizza. Only feels vegan. Don't know that one. But mind you, this is quite salty, but I just like salty food. I just don't too much of it too often, but it's quite salty. Tex-Mex, I haven't tested that one. I need to eat and get the heck over to Arctic Circle before food coma kicks in. Always be clubbing. Midnight. Oh, look, listen to that. And what about this one? Maybe you hear some rattling now. This tune usually provokes some rattling. Yeah, freaking mice, man, in a pizza. So, I'm supposed to eat 4 of these pieces. I'm on my second piece. We're already at 90%, 91%. Well, tomorrow I should try to charge from 10 to 90% on the way south. I can do it maybe at Namsskogan. Yeah, they record it on the screen. Well, this one is usually nice. It's usually the bass that is pretty shitty here. What do you think? What? You guys hear that rattling? Okay, whatever. A road trip, a time challenge. Nope, it's not. Okay, it goes kind of slow now. 22 kilowatt at 91%. Might as well charge 100%. Doesn't matter. Well, have you noticed that all the Chinese cars, they use the same software, or it looks pretty much the same? I wonder if it's the same provider. Unless I counted a long time ago. Yeah, Android, yeah, good shit. In the cold, I haven't tested. I can't afford it. That's why I counted. I'll be using Millennium Falcon when I have to, or I can use one of Marcus Beale's cars. I end up using a lot of Marcus Beale's cars. Anyway, he just tosses cars at me. Oh, I normally pass through in Storfors at night. I'm also not into motorcycles, so yeah. Wow, it's so bright outside. Look at this. Huh? Welcome to Norway. Party all night. Damn. Almost forgot how bright it is up here, but it's even brighter further north.
Luxury, yeah, cool. Okay, this thing goes kind of slow to 100%. We're taking only 13 kilowatt now at 95%. This is my third piece. You see how big they are? Freaking huge, man. I think this is a 40 centimeter pizza. But I was quite hungry for a while. I should eat enough now and then get food coma and pass out. And then tomorrow we do some more hammering. I'm not sure about all the timing here with 4K shots. At least, okay. At least a tomato. You know, it's not that thick. At least a tomato and the red onion is fresh. Oh, there's actually a combination with ham and some meat chunks. Wait. Man, what the heck? Wait. Shrimp? What the heck? That must be illegal to put shrimp on a pizza. I have a Sony, I think it's called XM1000 or something, XM4, that big over ear, really good sound, deep bass, and but not over powerful deep, but just perfect balance. It just sounds good. I don't like McDonald's. McDonald's burgers are shit. Dry, tasteless, not much vegetable. The sauce is shit. How the heck can they sell that crap? Burger King burger is way better, but then Max Burger trumps them all. I'm taking 9.8 kilowatts. It goes really slow to 100%. Vibration battery degradation? Nah, I don't think so, or actually no. I have to clean the hands afterwards, it's a bit fatty. And I have to avoid touching my phone because normally I would spread fat all over the place.
Interesting. I don't know yet. We'll see. Wait, is he putting some random shit? Yeah, it is. I was gonna listen to the other one. Where you go now? This one. I think it doesn't get darker, it will get brighter soon. Maybe someone can tell me, when is the darkest time of the day in Mo i Rana? Like, what is the equilibrium, or when, when it gets dark and then it starts to get brighter again? Have we passed it yet? We're almost at 1 at night now. But also, on the other hand, it also depends very much on where you're driving. Yeah. Because if you drive on bumpy roads a lot versus smooth roads, that could also affect it, regardless of which car it is. One, sure. No, we should run right now. So now it will start to get brighter. Okay, interesting. My first car was a 1986 Renault 5, 1.4 liter petrol engine, turquoise. Holy crap, man, epic. You know, they're bringing back Renault 5 as electric. If I had the money, I should buy it, but I don't have the money now. They're eating with the beat, that's right. Okay, I'm not sure if I can take another bite, another slice. Model 3 is compared with MG4, but also at some extent, well, ID3 seems to be spacier, or maybe similar. ID3 and also E208 and Corsa E. Okay, can we find some cool songs here? Yeah. Oh yeah. Hallelujah.
Howdy, y'all. Well, did you miss me?
That was really cowboy in me, you know?
Go on and say I told you so. Yeah, now I know the straight life is a no-go. Yeah, I was wrong. I tried to get domesticated, but yesterday I
Oh, you're 96% now. Took forever.
and I was
I shouldn't be dicking around too long.
I should have told my wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the plan and got my own honey pack, picked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back in black, got so drunk, I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So it's a fact, the rascal is back.
You know, people can say a lot about me being a small Asian, but let's have a little eating contest and see who can eat the most. This is half the pizza, 4 slices going down. All right, let's go. That's so good. No, okay. But this car charges pretty fast to at least around 70%. Yeah, and then it's fairly efficient. Good headroom. I'm 173 centimeters and I'm getting close to 80 kilograms. I need to shave off 5 kilograms or just replace it with muscles. So yeah. Good. That's it. Let's try this one. But I just wonder why. I mean, what's the hype with this car? It must be the price, right? But in many countries, but the whole point is that people are hyped up with this car because of the price. So yeah, I used to weigh 56 kilograms when I was studying, but I was skinny like a skeleton. But it must be that people are hyped up about this car because of the price and charging. Yeah, but that's the thing, price and charging. But the price that you are presented is the one with the 51 kilowatt-hour LFP battery, and that one doesn't charge that fast. I tested in Thailand. It was, correct me if I'm wrong, it was 85 kilowatt, wasn't it? I don't remember the numbers. I can look up, but I'm kind of have my hands full now. So people are mixing it up. They'll be like, oh, cheap starting price. Well, sorry, Mac, that is not that is the LFP battery. That is not the NMC battery. So if you want NMC battery with faster charging, 140 kilowatt, it's not even 140, it's 135 I've seen here. I haven't seen 140 today. Then you have to pay more. And then the price starts to get close to a Model 3. Yeah. Model 3 peaks at 170 kilowatt, but then drops fast. So I think this one should still win in a charging battle over the Model 3. But towards 90% it also goes kind of slow, and the Model 3 will start catching up. So it's going to be interesting to see a battle. But it will be Model 3's LFP battery versus this one NMC battery. So NMC always has a little edge when it comes to charging. So yeah. So in my opinion, it would be like, if you want this car, you should go for the small battery, because then it's cheap, right? And it's still efficient. Yeah, I don't remember the net capacity, but you have probably around 10-12 kilowatt hour less than this one, the bigger battery. But the suspension here is very nice. But also, let's not forget, Tesla also improved the suspension in the latest and greatest Model 3 and Model Y. But I complained big time with both Model Y, the first Model Y that came out, and also Model 3 that came out. Like, MC Hammer was freaking harsh, man. And this is also a little bit annoying, because people who see me praise Tesla, like, you know, it kicks ass, it's efficient, it has octaval, they of course don't know every time I complain about Tesla with a poor auto high beam and once again, yeah, poor soundproofing. That was back in the days. It's getting better and better now. They only see when I say, oh, it is true though, the Model Y, it is awesome. That's why it's selling like hotcakes, because it is actually really, really good. You know, people are not that stupid. They figure out which cars are good and which cars are not good, and they buy them, or more people buy them. You know, and then car. I mean, I will guess it's something like this. A good car like a Tesla, someone buys them, and then the neighbor is like, oh, what is that? Or friends, and they're like, oh, this is good stuff. You know, and they'll be, oh, okay, and they try it. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, let's go for it. Then they buy it. But then someone who buys the freaking Lexus UX 300e. Be like, oh yeah, I bought a Lexus electric. Friends or neighbors or someone who's check it out, they'd be like, I guess it's an okay car, you know. They're not gonna talk down on it to their friend or family, but they'll be like, oh, I don't want to buy that shit. But yeah, I think that's why Lexus doesn't sell too many of those, and then that's why Tesla sells a shit ton of Model Ys and Model 3. But way more Model Ys now. Way less Model 3. Yeah, the snowball, yeah. I didn't like the way it behaved. And it was most of the time just trying to save some energy, but who cares, right? If it consumes a little bit more. So the snowball is way better now. But still a little bit weird, the logic. I would prefer being able to turn it on and off manually. Not to make it turn on and off automatically. Or you can have it on auto or manual. I think that would be best for me. Well, does it matter where I test them in? I'm testing them in Norway, Sweden, Germany and Thailand, pretty much. But mostly in Norway, Sweden. Okay, I'm almost done eating. It's almost 1 at night. We have to hammer it. We'll be at Arctic Circle around 2 at night. And food coma is about to kick in. So I have to hurry now. Seriously, is there no memory here? Wait, I think I found it somewhere. It's like in a hidden place, the seat stuff. User, maybe. Well, I click on user, nothing happens. There. No. Where the heck is it? Is there some? I think I saw it somewhere. Some kind of. No, but that was in the or a good kind. Okay, I guess we have electric seat without memory. Okay, whatever that means.
Okay, I'll be back. Man, every time scared the shit out of me. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. I'm gonna shoot a little video. Get ready. Okay, don't want to stay here too long. Well, that was a long ass stop. 1 hour and 15 minutes charging stop, and counting. So let me shoot some video. We're taking 4 kilowatts. Let's see. Yeah, that one is ready. Wait, can I stop it from here? Or will that be messy? Let's see. Finish charging. Okay, that worked. I don't remember the distance, but whatever, we're gonna get over there now. Wait, what happened to the AC? Auto, go. I'm trying to just plot in manually here, Arctic Circle. Just because I'm curious where it is. Well, actually, I don't know exactly where it is. I had to search for it. Arctic Circle Center. Arctic Circle Center. Wait, there, South. I found it. Yes. Okay, let's go. Hei.
Er det bare her du har sånn ladere?
Du har egentlig flere steder. Du har det her, du har det nede på Essoen også.
Ja, det var jeg prøvd, det var ute av drift alle sammen.
Hei, er det det?
Ja.
Ok, det var kjipt. Ja, men da hadde de her, eller så er det Tesla sine da.
Ja,
Tesla sine. Da må
men
du...
kan jeg lade på Tesla?
Ja, du må bare laste ned appen, du må legge inn litt kredittkortinformasjon og sånn, da kan du lade det mye raskere, ja da. For der får du rundt 130-140 kilowatt, her får du kun 50. Det tar en stund.
Ja, jeg ser det bare 50 her.
Ja. Så det.
Last ned Tesla-appen.
Ja, du bare laster ned Tesla-appen, og så må du legge inn kredittkortet og sånn der, så starter du bare via appen.
Ok,
Så,
derfor 50, det tar jo...
ja, så det lønner seg å bare sette opp det der. Og så er det også billigere, for her koster det rundt 7,50 tror jeg per kilowattime. Ja. Der borte det koster rundt 4 bare.
På Tesla?
Ja, mye billigere. Ja. På denne bilen så funker det ikke bare, så da måtte jeg bruke 50 kilowatt.
Ok,
Ja.
det tar lang tid det.
Ja, men det lønner seg å bare sette opp det der greia. Det tar det kanskje på 5 minutter, bare få inn appen og bruker og litt sånn forskjellig.
Ja.
Men da har du liksom tilgang til mange ladere,
Ja.
Tesla-ladere rundt hele Norge.
Ja, det var nede på Esso, det var, jeg prøvde 2-3 og det var...
De ute drift, ja. Ok, det var kjipt. De kWh-ladene pleier å være bra, de. Altså, ja, de der med sånn spring og sånn, og ja.
Ja, riktig. Ok, takk.
Ja, bare hyggelig. God tur. Let me see, accumulate the total from start, okay. All right, go. Okay, I have to go right now. I will record the trip to the Arctic Circle. A continuous trip. It will take almost an hour, really? Shit. Okay. Yeah. He was a little bit. Okay, here we go. He just realized that, oh shit, it's going to take a while to charge on 50 kilowatt. I said yes. It pays off for him to set up the app if he hasn't done it before. It's worth it, really. Install the app, put in credit card information, add the user, and then once it's up and running, he has access to lots of chargers all across Norway. Really, it's a no-brainer, Tesla. Wait, I think I'm a little bit too far forward. Okay, let me see. Yeah, distance to Arctic Circle, it says 80 kilometers. We are charged to 96%, but it goes dog slow. Like past 93, 94 or something, we are charging at less than 10 kilowatts. So the last 7-8% might take an hour. So it's really, really slow towards the end. Seems like they optimized the car to charge really fast at the bottom and up until around 60%, and then it goes dog slow. Well, not dog slow, but towards the end, really. Yeah. 96% now. So yeah, what I will, well actually I haven't decided where to sleep even, but I'm not gonna sleep in downtown here. I tried it before, it's freaking sucked, man. There were rånere making noise and waking me up, so I should either sleep at Krokstranda, that resting area, that one is nice, or I can drive past this one and get over to on the other side of the tunnel. At Korgen. That one is also nice now with new toilets. But maybe I will start from Krokstranda with 100%, then go pretty far. I just have to keep driving and driving. Well, actually, but then I should end up at Namskogan and do the charging test there. Or, yeah, actually, yeah, I don't wanna wait. But timing-wise, yeah, okay, I'm not sure what I should do. Because I also want to try to start from Alvdal at 6. I'm not sure if that's possible, because it takes a while to travel over there. Just to travel from the north here to Trondheim takes a long time. Well, I wonder if Tesla will ever open all of the superchargers or not. Maybe one day when they have enough stalls. Oh, that is quite quick. That is close to the Korean cars, actually. They need 18 minutes to 80%. You know, every time I drive past these gas stations and they don't have EV chargers, EV fast, high power chargers. Gas stations, they need high power chargers. 50 kilowatt is not going to cut it. At least 150 kilowatt. Because every gas station that doesn't have a fast charger, to me, that's a lost opportunity to get customers. But gas station owners might not realize that, or might not look at it that way. But for example, yeah, you can go to Esso, but no, I don't know, he claims that it was out of order. Huh? Okay, haven't checked. Sure how far I can drive, or maybe that would be perfect. I will just charge at Krokstrand and then go all the way to Namskogan. Maybe I'll arrive with 10%, but then I have to be more aware of how many percent I have at arrival and such, because I want to do a charging test somewhere. Alvdal back to Oslo might make sense to go to 90%. Or, yeah, I definitely want to go for it, because it will cost me a little bit extra time, but not that much. Like today, I've been charging the 90% many times anyway. I just didn't start with 10%. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this shot is not that great because it's simply too dark. Well, unless I tune it up a bit, but still, well, I could try. How the heck I'm gonna need to do one. It will possibly be slightly brighter in 3 weeks. The sun should be up behind some mountains right now, and then it will come up again on the east, like roughly where we are facing right now. Well, northeast it will come up in a couple of hours. Yeah, the sun is over here right now. The sun is roughly north right now, and it will rotate to come up and around northeast. But normally pizza doesn't give me bad stomach. Seems like the ingredients there doesn't give me bad stomach in general. Burgers and hot dogs, on the other hand, they give me bad stomach quite often. It might be a little bit cold at Arctic Circle. It's 9 degrees over here now. Okay, so I have to make an end shot there. Put up the tripod. At least it's not blistering cold with wind and snow and shit like that. So I try to avoid going there in winter. It's way more fun to come here in summer. Salads, no. In general, no. From what I have observed, hot dogs, yeah, pretty much hot dogs and burgers, they are quite equal. They give me bad stomach very often. Most likely because they are not properly cooked. Like some juicy burger, for example, or hot dogs have been laying there too long, and there's some bacteria has been developing there and doesn't. The thing that doesn't kill the bacteria, this has been sitting there all day. Aurora, yeah, maybe. But in general, I don't like coming here in winter because one reason to come here in winter is to, I mean, for the road trips, the scenic part is somewhat important because we are usually not measuring some timing or something, right? So it's more like a trip with some nice scenery. And then if it's winter, then it's dark half of the day, or the sun goes down around 4 already, in the north even earlier. So you can only see a little bit of the beautiful landscape for a couple of hours before it gets dark, and then everything just looks dark. But now in summer it's perfect because you can actually enjoy the nice scenery all the way. Wow, so many people ask me about that. But it's great. Ford and Tesla. If you can't join them, beat them. No, wait. If you can't beat them, join them. Yeah, that was what I meant. First they were laughing, and then, yeah. Minus 25 test. No, over here, no. It rarely gets that cold over here. Well, it depends, but you don't have to come over here. You don't have to waste 2 days coming here. You can just go to Folldal. Folldal is one of the best places for extreme cold. Just because of the landscape, the way that area is, it gets cold there. When it's cold, you go to Folldal. Ferdig snakka. End of discussion. Really no-brainer there. Ford Lightning test. Yes, what about it? You just have to wait for it to arrive in Norway. I saw some people getting it already. So I don't know when I can grab get my hands on one. Still, I'm also booked up, and I want to have a little bit summer vacation also without spending too much money. Because when I think about it, if I go on some vacation nowadays, the freaking vacation tends to be expensive because we can't just rent a hotel room for 2 people anymore. We have to include the baby. We need space, and then suddenly one night costs twice as much as before, and then we don't sleep in a car, and we never do that anymore. So then we end up spending a lot for hotel and then food, and so suddenly if I spend it, but at least if I try to not spend too much money, I can't just spend more money than I have, right? Oh, what the heck? It turned on the high beam. Dude, it's not that bright. Shit, how did I turn off that thing? Oh, auto. Wait. There. Wait. Okay, I turned off the auto high beam. Seemed to be a little bit weird. Sure you can. Huh? Can do what? What can I do? Go on vacation? Right? What is it I can do? I can get better kitchen. Is that what you mean? Holiday destination for Norwegians. The Norwegians, they go all over the place. Some people go to Spain. Some people go. It's still annoying, but I kinda have no choice. I can't just drive manually for 12 hours. I will get cramps in my leg. Oh, spend more money. Okay, well, you should have been clear in the first place, so I don't have to probe for more information because it's not clear. Huh? AI? What the heck? No. Yeah, actually the drive up to the north, to Arctic Circle is fairly nice. And it would look okay in the afternoon, but normally I wouldn't arrive here in the afternoon, like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. Well, or maybe I can time it so I do it, but I don't have that many Arctic Circle possibilities. this summer. Maybe I can go 1 or 2 more trips. Yeah, with that one EQS, and then I'm not sure another one. 10 years, huh? What? 10 years? What? What are we talking about? 10 years? Huh? People are being so cryptic now. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. 10 years. What are we talking about? Are we talking about battery warranty on Toyota, or what is it? Remember, ABC, always be clear. Yeah, that's right. Since Millennium Falcon is 10 years old, yeah, this year. The 64 kilowatt hour battery, it's okay. Camping. Well, we'll find out soon. Hold your horses. We'll see how many caravans are over there at Arctic Circle. Oh, okay. Well, wow, that was clear. Maybe you should have said it in the first place. Within 10 years, artificial. Why? If you just said 10 years, who the heck know what the heck you meant? You know why it is so confusing? If you guys ever think about this, when you have a conversation in a room, or even, if you have like a voice conversation, there is no delay, right? You say something, like when I ask Pawel, hey, Pawel, when are you getting your Taycan? Pawel will immediately answer in 3 days, But here in when we're chatting in the chat room here, it can take 30 seconds before someone types something, and then there's also plenty of people talking. There are lots of conversation going on, and then suddenly some guy says 10 years. You'd be like, huh? Wait, what was? Who did he answer? And so on. So it becomes very confusing. You guys probably never thought about it before. Or it boils down to latency, and also how many people are talking together. Oh, Stig Holland went 10 euros. Oh wait, that one, huh? No, it didn't. Stig Holland did 19 NOK. There, it was a bit late to supercharge. Wow, thank you very much. Wait for it. The words, with a clock that, as in the, Okay, I'm not sure what the heck he typed there. Trying to pay attention to the road also. on the camera. But thank you very much. Okay, so this road here is super nice and not twisty at all, so we can enjoy that. And also it's fairly elevated up here, so we can see the mountains and the landscape. UFO? No, never. Yeah, it brakes a little bit hard, man. What the heck? Then it seems to accelerate again. Let me see. It has a weird choppy behavior on the region. Yeah, now it brakes hard until 99 kilometers per hour, and then it accelerates back to 100. Holy crap, this is annoying. What's up with the Chinese car, man? Why do you have to be like this? Not smooth, you know? Because I think when the Germans in Mercedes or BMW, Audi, when they are testing stuff like adaptive cruise control, and when they feel that, hey, it has this uneven slowdown, you know, in a stop and go traffic or in Stau, it has uneven or like, yeah, not smooth region or slowdown or acceleration, then they go back, fix this shit, you know. And that's why EQS, adaptive cruise control, is smooth, because someone there in Mercedes said that this is 9, this is not good. But then somehow within MG, nobody complains about this. They test it, the beta test, they be like, oh, this is good, yeah. And then they put it in production, and then I'm driving this shit right now. Or the Chinese people, they don't care, or they don't notice this, or they be like, oh, this is how we would drive anyway, choppy like this. But I can't stand this shit, man. The way like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, okay, let me explain now. We have 15 kilowatt power output, 11 kilowatt, 10 kilowatt. It's very smooth there, but then suddenly at one point it'd be like minus 10 kilowatt, and then minus 16 kilowatt, and then 2 kilowatt. Like, what the fuck, man? It's like I can see the speed, you know. It's like 80 kilometers per hour, and then suddenly 79. Oh, we need 80. Accelerate back to 80. Okay, we're good. Egress brake pedaling. Not gonna. How are we talking about? Okay, I need to find ice cubes tomorrow. Or I can just skip the ice cube, but just make sure that I always pour nice and cold drinks in the bottle. Okay. Yeah, oh, I remember now. We are only here in Mo i Rana, but I remember when we went to Lyngen North. Man, it's like from Mo i Rana to Tromsø. That's another 700 kilometers, which is the same distance as Mo i Rana to Trondheim. So, roughly there, yeah. Which means that in Tromsø or Lyngen North, it was so bright at night that we were struggling to sleep, and there were no way to cover the windows in that hut, or whatever you should call it, cabin. Yeah, it's cabin, the panorama cabin. Yeah, it was so bright outside. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Asian drivers drive like that. You guys haven't been in Asia before? I guess you haven't. Yeah, I get the impression that many white people over here, they don't have any experience with being in Asia. Because if you ever taken a taxi in Thailand, Korea, Japan, or Philippines, I've been in those countries, man. They drive like that. At first I thought it was just some Thai driver style thing, and then I was like, wait, they do the same shit in Philippines, and I'm like, wait, they do the same shit in Korea. What the heck? Like Japan also. What? Every Asian driver drives like that. Accelerate, let off. Even I did it in the beginning. For some reason, I don't know why. Like nobody taught me how to drive like that, but I just did it. And then Morgan noticed it, and he told me that you should drive more evenly, not accelerate, decelerate all the time. I was like, huh? What was wrong? Yeah. But if I would see myself 20 years ago, I'll be like, what the heck is this shit? Oh, reindeer! Rudolph, get over here. Well, are they using the brakes, really? Because for me, the Asian taxi drivers, they don't use brake. They just accelerate and let off. They accelerate and then accelerate again. So you get that accelerate, decelerate constantly. To save petrol. How do you save petrol by driving like that? Please elaborate. For fossil car, you want to have even speed and even load, not just not the way they drive. No. Okay, Callisto's colleague, you obviously have not been in Asia. You are not experienced how these guys drive. They on a flat, like now, on a flat road, straight road, they'll be yo-yoing, or that's what they drive. That's how they drive. There's no reason to slow down or accelerate, like that. But they just do it. It's just habit. Just like some people, they they kind of bounce up and down with the knees when you're sitting there, or some people just snap the fingers for no reason. It's just bad habit. Just like Asians, they just do that for no reason. Okay, we're getting close to Arctic Circle. 33 kilometers left. 25 minutes? Nah, it's not going to take 25 minutes. We have a pretty good autobahn all the way to Arctic Circle from here. Mostly 90 zones. Yeah. Let me think. Do we have any 80 stretch there? No, I think it's 90. Yeah, almost all the way there. Wow. Yeah, okay, that's also kind of annoying. People who brake all the time. Or maybe they have automatic gearbox, right? And what do you call it? Yeah, in fossil cars, if you have creep, car will just kind of just move forward by itself, even in whatever gear it has, right? But then, if you brake, you will then slow down or adjust the speed like that. But that's a bit weird. Well, I wonder if this will make any, if this will be a good shot after all. We'll see. I have to look at this these 4K shots at home on the big screen. Well, I can also review it in my laptop tonight. Oh man, oh, it's not smooth at all. It's oh man, this driving. You guys don't feel it, but I can feel it. It's not smooth. It decreases speed by as much as 8 kilometers per hour, and then it speeds up again. It slows down, but it doesn't slow down evenly. It slows down a little bit harsh, and then sometimes it slows down and then speeds up right away. Super annoying. But I have to be careful. I can't complain too much about this car because there are so many fanboys. Yeah, and especially if I mention that Tesla is way better. That triggers people. But I could also mention that EQS goes a lot smoother, or BMW goes smoother. Then people don't care. But as long as I say, oh, this brand is not good, but Tesla is doing it way better, people, he's a Tesla fanboy, he's a Tesla salesman, he promotes his referral. I'm like, huh? Referral program is back. People will buy Teslas because of me, and of course I'm gonna put out my referral link there so that they use my code, and they get some points and I get points, or they get discount. It would be a shame if they bought a Tesla without using any referral code. I started a little bit past 10, around 10 minutes past 10. And also, you know, by the way, some people are wondering, or some people claim that, I know there was one guy, he said that, be careful about posting your referral code because Tesla will block you from the referral program. I was like, huh? How do you know? And then I had to go inside. I had to go and read the Tesla, the whatever agreement, and it says there that referral code should be shared one-to-one, not in like a public place or something like that. I was like, huh? Wait, did they change the policy? When I read it, it sounds to me like you are supposed to share one-to-one, basically meaning that you have to spam your friends with this. But so I emailed Tesla and asked them, and then the reply was, we have checked this and the policy has not changed since before. So basically it means that an influencer like me or YouTuber, I can post referral link, I'm making content about Tesla, and it's fine. Tesla is not going to care. It's within their intentions. But if you buy Google ads, and then someone searches for Tesla, and then suddenly some sponsored link comes up with their link, that is not legal, just like before. So yeah. So to me, once I realized that some people use my link, so far 4 or 5 people have used my link, which means that people are buying Teslas. Obviously, I mean, Model Y is the best-selling EV out there, best-selling car actually. So then people are buying Teslas. Many of them bought Tesla because of me. They should be using my link, and they should also be using someone's link at least, so they get points or discount. And the same thing, if there was some kind of referral code on something else, like there is on Stormbag or Bilkomponenter or whatever, if you bought a product and you heard about it via my channel, you should consider using my link or discount code. But you know, people don't know this. They are not that smart. And the same thing for me, when I don't remember what it was. I saw some product, I googled about some product, and then look at some review, and then I was convinced to buy that product, and then I just used that guy's affiliate link. I need to hammer this guy before it's too late. Or I mean, we have a nice open, nice straight now, so we can just hammer it. Even though the possibility of some traffic here is ultra low. Well, thank you, Cool Silver, if you would be able to do. I got the impression of the MG lights, but it's just not dark enough nowadays for me to test it properly. Even in Oslo, it doesn't get proper dark. I have to check maybe right around 1 at night in Oslo. I'm not sure, maybe it's still, you still see that little brightness in the skies, but at least in the bush it becomes dark-ish. Especially if you're heading south. If you're in the north, you get that brightness in the sky. Yeah, this is okay. How long has it been now? Check here. Wow, 41 minutes so far. Okay, and we are still around 15 minutes away, because it's going to be almost an hour to reach Arctic Circle. This one, I might post it if it's not shaky and if the light conditions are okay. Then I'll just, yeah, type it as, name is something like driving from Mo i Rana to Arctic Circle at night. Yeah, at night. There's no midnight sun. Well, actually, technically it is. It's clear sky, but it's just that we haven't seen the midnight sun yet. It's behind some mountains. Well, the problem in Thailand was that they have heavily tinted front windscreen, so I was never able to test it properly over there. So I don't know for sure, man, if it's the same or not. But what's the temperature over here? 7 degrees Celsius, a little bit cold. I have to make my shot, yeah, a thumbnail
Wait, will this be part 1 or part 2? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long it'll be. Let's see. Normally, the first day will be part 1, and then part 2 will be. Oh, okay. I'll have to figure it out. And for now, food coma has not hit me yet, but it should hit me eventually. Hopefully right after Arctic Circle. Then I can pass out at Krokstrand. It's just a 15-minute drive from Arctic Circle. If I can get around 6 hours of uninterrupted sleep without too much, yeah, I don't know. If it becomes quite uncomfortable, then I'll be tired tomorrow, or technically today. Oh, Leaf, wow. EL88, that must be a 30 kilowatt hour Leaf. No, wait, EL, ooh, could be a 24 also. No, most likely in 30 Leaf. Yeah, white Tesla and black Tesla. Yeah, that would be interesting. But there needs to be a control test somehow, because, you know, even those two cars. Okay, wait. Well, a control test would be to test consumption when it's cloudy. We have to set the exact same settings, and then test, and we have to get the exact same values. And then we try it when it's soaking hot outside, and also strong. The thing is that we need strong sun, which is usually what you get in Thailand. Like even in Norway, even midday, the sun is not nearly as strong as the one in Thailand to make any difference. I mean, in Norway, if you measure it, we might not get any measurement. I mean, any difference, or not big enough difference to measure it. But in Thailand, it is so strong over there, man. It's so strong that black areas and chrome delete areas become so hot that you can't touch it. Yeah, it becomes around 60-70 degrees Celsius, and then the white areas stays at around 40 degrees. So that's a huge difference, 30 degrees Celsius difference. But does it still mean that if the hood and the trunk and the door is heated up, will that heat up the rest of the cabin that much? I don't know. Comparative videos. I made one of Fat e-tron versus ES8, but other than that, no, I'm not sure, because it has somewhat limited relevance. It has to be just happen to be someone who consider ES8 versus Fat e-tron. Other people who consider whatever, then it's not relevant for them, right? For example, Model X versus Fat e-tron, or ES8 versus I don't know, Fat EQS. Wow, the road over here is so good nowadays.
6 degrees Celsius now. Getting cold. No, what the heck? No. Car did some corrections to my course. Wait, is it time? I think it's time, right? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, shit, man. Oh, man. Are you serious? I deleted the ME3 because I thought I didn't need it, but now it seems like I need it because. This some cars will not be able to play that song, and then I have to play the MP3 version, but I deleted the MP3 version because I thought I didn't need it. Seems like we don't have that song here. The Arctic Circle song, it's not here. It doesn't show up because it's yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's not here. Okay, whatever. So much for the Arctic Circle song, right? Okay, we are 5 kilometers away. Because in the past, every car I tried will read all the files just fine. But from time to time, yeah, it's been maybe a year since last time, or 2 years since last time. Some cars could not read all the songs. For example, that Arctic Circle song. I don't know what's up with it. So that's why I made a music test folder with MP3 files rather than WAV files. So that's a bummer. Okay, whatever. No big deal. You guys remember the tune? We are here now. Almost at the Arctic Circle. The sun is about to come up. We're up in the mountains now. Okay, I have to set up the tripod. Oh, there's the sun. I have to set up the tripod. Go, reindeer! Wow, that's interesting. One of the few times when I had the sun in the back there. Just have to adjust everything so it looks okay. The sun is actually coming up. Well, it never went down. It was always up, but just a little bit behind the mountains. But now that we're up in the mountain, then we can see everything clearly. Okay, If I place it, yeah, I won't be getting the sun right in my face. But if I waited 5-6 hours, then the sun will be right in the wrong angle. Okay. Let me see. So the 4K shot, I will drive it over to the Arctic Circle and then stop it there. Oh, that's a lot of campers. But this is nowhere near how crowded it will be in just 3 weeks in July. Arctic Circle Center, yeah. Wait, can I get a good shot like this? Oh yeah, this is nice. Like this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Then I get the sun in the background. Wow, nice. Arctic Circle Center has been breached. Stop. Okay, alles gut. Drive to Thailand. Everything is possible, but what is the point, right? Takes a very long time consuming, expensive, dangerous. Why would I do that, right? Wait, let me see. Maybe, okay. Not sure. Maybe I want to. Well, okay, I need to record the data here at the Arctic Circle. Arctic Circle. Yeah, MG4, efficient, charges fast, comfy. Maybe not that quiet, but still pretty good. Okay, let me see. I need to find a good position where I don't have too much backlight. So maybe like this would work. I think like this. Okay. Need to get the stuff out. Okay. Tripod stuff, and then I do my thing. It's a bit cold outside, so I don't want to go out yet. It's no wait, not sure. It's 4 degrees Celsius over here, so I don't want to stay outside too long because it might be semi-windy and cold outside. So I prepare all the camera stuff inside the car before I go out. Well, yeah, I thought about it before. It would be interesting to drive to Thailand, but nowadays it's like, what is the point? If I want to test some cars, I'll just borrow it in Thailand anyway. Yeah, previously there was no Tesla in Thailand, but now there's plenty. outside, but not windy. It's actually very quiet. How uncomfortable it'll be sleeping in a car tonight. Okay. Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna throw outside yet. Yeah, are we online? I have to show you guys something. This is quite unusual. It's not to wait for confirmation that we are online. Background, okay. Look outside. Okay, it claims to be 4 degrees Celsius, but when I go outside, it doesn't feel that cold. Maybe because there is no wind. But yeah, if I stay out for a little bit, I will feel cold. But look here, look at that. The sun never went down. It's just low there, and it's going to rise now more and more. The sun is right now. Well, we can see on sun calc. Look on the app here. Yeah, okay. It supposedly it claims that it has set, but it hasn't set. So according to SunCalc, it's supposed to come up again in 1.5 hours. But you can already see that it is up. Dry air. Okay, maybe that's the reason. But yeah, so that's the Arctic Circle Center. It's very quiet over here. We have campers. This is a big area for campers to stay here. I feel like I need to take a shit. I want to head back to that place. I have 68% battery, so I want to go back to Krokstad and charge on the Fortum charger while I take a shit. I don't have to worry about the car finishing 100% because it takes forever. Yeah, that is the midnight sun, or it's already 2 at night. I better get some sleep soon. Now I need to reset, get the heck down. Well, and then yeah, on this shot, I'll just shoot regular 1080, regular HD. Let's see, menu, this resolution, okay. Trust me, I have considered traveling to Thailand. It is complicated and dangerous and very long. wait, let me reset. Let me see from last drive. From start. From last charge from accumulated. Okay, let me reset from last charge if I can reset it. Oh, you can. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. How many? I started at 10 in the morning, so 16 hours just to get here. With some delays here and there, some slowdowns, and I didn't always try to hammer the fastest. I was more concerned about other stuff on the way here. Didn't want to stress too hard. Probably lost around 10 minutes trying different chargers at Elverum also. We charged too long, too slow at many places. We didn't really ride on 140 kilowatt wave for the most part. Okay, but this is it. Once we start driving now, we'll get the sun in the back, which is actually okay, but I want to have it further up. But ideally, I should start maybe around 8 in the morning. Is it doable? Oh, it's a question, oh, man. All these guys who ask questions without using question mark, it's always hard for me to sometimes understand what the heck they mean. Okay, man, why are people so lazy? Don't you have question mark on your keyboard? No, but is it even doable with EV? Yeah, that's also the problem. I mean, gasoline is everywhere, but I mean, electricity is everywhere, of course, but it might sometimes take a very long time, especially if you charge on household plugs. So, and I always, it's not only you, Hal is also the same, and a bunch of other people, they just ask question without question mark, and it's not that clear sometimes when I'm driving and I just poke over at the screen for a little bit. But I always talk about gain versus investment, right? So if I want to drive to Thailand, what is the gain here? Well, I get some views, but it's not going to be a freaking million views on each episode. I might get 50k. What's going to happen? I know this. It's quite easy to predict, is that in the first few episodes maybe I'll get lots of views, maybe even 100k or 50k, but then people will be like, okay, he's just driving again and charging dog slow. So then this view count will drop. So that's the gain. What about the risk? What about the investment? Well, I have to invest a lot of money and time into this, and also risk is it could be dangerous. And for what, right? It's way better for me. And also, what about family? You know, what about the house I'm building? Well, you might be thinking, okay, maybe next year or some other days, but there is always another car I need to test. So should I really be dicking around in the Middle East, going to Asia for no reason? Or should I be testing cars coming out, right? So I already considered it many years ago, but I figured out that, nah, whatever, screw that. We are not going to drive to Thailand. What is the point? Yeah, that's also what I think. The risk is quite big. I mean, I don't know. You could be lucky, or you could be unlucky. You could be mugged in some of the not so safe places. And then where do I sleep? Sleep in the car, or sleep at hotels everywhere? Yeah, small trip. That's more common for many people. And a Europe trip will be like a vacation for me. Anyway, I can relax and drive and yeah, like bled, you know. But just traveling in no man's land with some places also shitty roads, and then and also how the heck do I get over to Thailand? I have to cross Myanmar, or I don't know what other countries, India, or do I go via Mongolia or China? No, it's like what? How do I even bring the cars in on each country? I need to have some green card, or I don't know, man. I don't know if they will even let me in there. So no, it's way too much. I mean, if I work for BBC and I let BBC take care of everything, visa, okay, then maybe. But if I want to organize this myself, and of course also if BBC pays me a freaking £1 million for the job or something, right? Yeah, okay, then I'll consider it. Well, I drove just happened to be here. I drove the ENV 200 from Minnesund to Tromsø during winter. It just happened to be really cold when I did that trip. That one was already a quite epic trip. Almost ran out of juice several times. It was super scary, man. With a wacky BMS. That was adventure. I didn't know it before I was right in there. No, but you know, people who drive from a place to another, if we did that in 2013, like I did 2014, I drove from Oslo to North Cape. Yeah, but in 2023, like you drive your electric car across Europe or some shit, nobody cares because electric cars are so good now. They have good range and they can charge fast. So if I drove from Arctic Circle to Greece, nobody would give a shit, to be honest. It would not get in electric, or you know, like, oh, Tesla Björn drove all the way from Arctic Circle to Greece. People will be like, okay, so what? But if this happened 10 years ago, yeah, then it would be like a sensation. That's what I mean. So, but yeah, okay, so I'll be kind of stuck with just testing cars, doing all my tests, but I want to mix in other stuff to make it not so repetitive. So that's why nowadays when I get some kind of car that I've tested before, like especially like EQS, same battery, same interior, hyperscreen, you know, Burmester is the same. Do I need to test trunk space? No. Do I need to test banana box? No. Do I need to review interior? No. Battery still the same, just slightly different motor. Okay, let's go on a trip somewhere instead, or do something else. Maybe I shouldn't even borrow that car in the first place. I should spend that week testing something else. But it's just that my calendar was open, and then Mercedes asked me if I want to borrow it. I was like, okay. Yeah, V2 peaks at maximum 150 kilowatt technically. V3 peaks at 250 kilowatt. So charging time, you mean charging power, right? Yeah. Kilowatt. Yeah, but Erik, like I said, I consider it and it's not gonna happen. It's just waste of time, really. But I mean, you like the idea, you can just brainstorm about it, yeah, because I think you kind of like the idea, but it's not gonna happen. But yeah. Bjorn the millionaire hostage, no point, huh? What? Are you supposed to have some commas and punctation somewhere, or I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the heck mark means. That I'm the millionaire hostage and no point. Okay. But this stretch is also quite beautiful. You see the other direction. It's almost better than the first one, but it's not bright enough. We have to wait for the sun to rise. Okay, if I get some sleep now and I wake up around 8, oh shit. Or 9, oh shit. I need to charge a little bit. Capitalization. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There's so many typos and stuff that makes it slightly hard to read what people mean. No, you can change the meaning of the sentence if you misplace comma. Well, I don't expect perfect grammar, but if they can get a little bit more correct, it would be easier for me to understand what people mean. Most of the time I understand people, just people are a little bit lazy with question marks. I actually never seen a bear in Norway before. I've seen moose, fox, deer many times, lots of other critters, smaller, bigger, badger a couple of times, well, maybe once, but I've never seen a bear before. Reindeer also many times. Yeah, I should try to get some sleep. This will be also the one part of the test, or the trip rather, or yeah, pretty much, if you can call it the test. But how is it to sleep in here? Well, we'll find out. I'll sleep over here, I guess. See if I can get some sleep, or if it will be super painful. At least this place is not overcrowded with cars. Wait, what was that? Is that a car charging? Wait, what is that? Or something close to the charger? Oh, there's a freaking leaf charging there. Oh shit. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm at 66%, so I need to top up a little bit. Would you still recommend trying LKA, huh? 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 What? Would you still recommend turning LKA offline? Wait. Offline? Off like you did, you mean? Off like you did. I'm not sure what you mean. More typos. Was I offline? But I think you meant off like you did. Okay, let me see. There's a leaf charging here. I need to plug in and hopefully get some juice. Let me see, the leaf is of course parked over there, so I need to place myself a little bit on this side. And stretch the cable over there. Oh, I think the driver is taking a nap. It's quite late. Zup. Okay. Oh, wow. Consumption 83 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, it's game over now. Oh, I can feel that I'm getting tired now. I've been up all night. Kroksana. Yeah, I need to pass out soon. Just do a quick. Wait, this thing is gonna honk. No, I don't want it to honk, man. Wait, let me disconnect. I need to disconnect the adapter. If it honks by accident. Okay, adapter off. Did Björn sleep between streams? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean? Since if I slept between now and the previous live stream, which happened, what was the previous live stream again? Was it last weekend or some shit? I mean, in the days between now, well, no, I stayed awake for 96 hours, of course. Is that even what the question is that even? Of course I slept. I had a normal life in between the shots. Okay, anyway, now what I usually do is I go to the restroom, take a shit, yeah, okay, I'm going to end the live stream. I will try to camp here. Fortunately, we don't have any stalkers here. That's good. We only have 116 people. I remember there was one time I was at night, it was at Arctic Circle, and suddenly some stalker came up there. I was like, what the heck, man? Like, I was about to shoot some video and then he came up there, and yeah, so that's a bit weird. But I feel like I need to take a shit. Not the best place, because the best place would be at the gas station. They clean the toilets there slightly more often than over here. But okay. So yeah, I'm just charging up now. I'm at 69%. By the time I finish brushing my teeth and stuff and going to the restroom, I'll probably be at 90-95%. I'd like to check something here. From here to Namskogan. Ionity, Namskogan. Ionity, Namskogan. It has been added already. Oh, that's only 262 kilometers. What? Okay, maybe I can do my charging test some other place, like Klat or Alvdal. But I have to time it so that I arrive there with 10%. Yeah. Well, I could. Nah, I'm not sure. Yeah, you know what? If I charge around 90% here and I spend a little bit of juice through the night, then maybe I will arrive at Namskogan with 10%. We'll see. Yeah, if I arrive with 10% there, then that's perfect. Then I can do my charging test over there. But yeah, so I'll go to the restroom and then I'll pack and try to camp in here, see how it goes. That would be interesting to keep the car awake, nice and warm. And how much juice do we spend on the night and so on? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. We'll find out. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's it. Good night, and we'll be back in roughly, I don't know, 6-7 hours maybe. Yeah, it'll be long days and short sleep, but I try to prioritize driving when it's yeah, when I don't get too much sun in my face. Yeah. So okay, that's it. Thank you for the nice drive so far, and we'll have a nice drive back tomorrow. I charge more than I needed, really. We charge Elverum, Alvdal, Klat, Namskogan 4 times. It could probably be 3 times. Driving through okay, but we could probably go straight to Alvdal, for example, and then we could go straight from Alvdal to maybe maybe not Namskogan, maybe Steinkjer. Yeah, so I could probably get away with 3 stops instead of 4, but I was more focused on cleaning the windscreen, going to the toilet, and then what? Oh no, a Polestar, right? And of course the Polestar has a charge port on the wrong side. The confusion is complete. No, wait. The Polestar has the charge port on the left side with the right side. Yeah, that's perfect. We both have the charge port on the left side, both of us. So yeah. But okay. Anyway, yeah, I'll just I park a little bit bad way because yeah, as a guy, I'll just tell him that there was a leaf here earlier, so that's why I have to park like this. Let me tell him. Okay, he has a trailer. That's why he was parked like that. But that's fine. Okay. Well, yeah. So anyway, yeah, a Polestar with a big boxy trailer just arrived. Okay. Yeah, but okay. So we'll start tomorrow. I have to get some sleep now, and yeah, get ready for sleep. See how many hours I can sleep, and see how painful it is. So you guys get a summary tomorrow. This is also part of the challenge, man. Sleep in this tiny car. That was the whole point. Sleep in this car. A poor man's EV, and see how cramped it is. Yeah. So, all right. Anyway, good night, and yeah. See you guys tomorrow. Or I mean, technically today, later today. Yeah. So, all right. Bye bye, and talk to you later.